Normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. He's getting the hype going for the game. Let me slow down, my nigga overspray the dog. Somebody grab a towel. This the new edition of the clock, she better cool it out. Dick on that hat, the bitch is screaming when I pulled it out. His home with some messy shit, this bitch will move the house. You a failure, my nigga, you can't move a house. Shaking with no city, I hit it and I move around. This type of smoke, talk the shit out you like
so cute. If CG says AWW, I want them. ITSM4L says move.
These are my babies. There you go. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types. And I just, the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention.
Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. Oh, goodness gracious, guys. This is freaking crazy. 150. Suck my fucking doink, dude. Crazy, man. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And hello, 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 hello. Hi, what is up? What's up, reality? What's up, not dead yet? Hi, Dalai Lama. Commanda, good afternoon. It's good to see you. Jane Doe, hi. First, Phil the Beast. Let's freaking go. Welcome, 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 you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you are well and slept good. I slept pretty good. I feel all right. I feel decent. Thank you. How about you? Hi, Miss Orange Green. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. What up, everybody? What up, Dank Doses? What up, Straight Kill? Let's freaking go. Therion. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for tapping up the green side. It does help. It does help. It does help. It does help. Hi, V-Kite. How are you? It's good to see you. Hi. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in sunny Los Angeles. We're in Victoria's Art Studio right now. And it is August 2nd. It's August 2nd, 2025, guys. August 2nd. 1 month until September, Subathon potential. 2 months until October, which is huge. Van Life anniversary, IRL streaming 2-year anniversary, birthday, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass, TwitchCon. So we know what we're going to do in October for like the first half of the month. We already know what we're going to do. That's awesome. So... but yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing. You all deserve so much love and so much appreciation, and I hope you feel it, because I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all are such good people. You're so good to me and to everybody. We raided Zeke last night. That was fun. He was playing one of his favorite games, which is a Batman game, and I hung out there for hours. Oh yeah, and he got affiliate this morning. So I was his first ever subscriber on his channel. So that's fun. And congrats to Zeke for affiliate. Thank you, V-Kite. Hey. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. I guess we have a lot to talk about. So, you guys, if we hit our dono goal today, if we hit our dono goal at the bottom right, we're done raising money for the ticket to TwitchCon. That does not include the block party or fuel and all that shit. But once we get this $50 dono like completed at the bottom right, then we're done with the TwitchCon thing. Maybe we could just put main focus on that today, because I have some ideas, guys. It's crazy. It's a little stressful thinking about it, but it's also fun thinking about it. I have some options. So I was thinking we could do 5-stream streak, let's go. I was thinking we could do something along the lines of a subathon in September, right? But how do I make it adequate, right? I can go over all this stuff later if we shouldn't jump into it just yet, but I've been, putting my nose to the grindstone trying to think about how I could make this work. We can talk about it. Thank you so much for the freaking raid. Let's go. What's up, Emily? What's up, Sheeny?
_Rex rated your channel.
Hello, Hot
46
Purse.
viewers.
What's up, Barrick? Phantom in the night. Dahlia, hey. Don't know where Dahlia's going, yeah. Don't know where Dahlia's been. Don't know where Dahlia's going, but I know she's losing her head. I love you so much. Thank you for the raid. I know what you're thinking. It's all right with me. I know what you're thinking. Thank you so much for the fucking raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's freaking If you guys don't know who Dahlia is, I'd be surprised, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give you the full fucking full representation. I don't care if you know who she is. I'm going to tell you who she is anyways. Dahlia is an incredible human being. She lives in Belgium. She's an incredible streamer. She's an incredible artist. She's very talented. She's been working on music. She streams on Twitch. She's a partner on Twitch. She's got an awesome community. And if you have not yet figured out who she is, now you sort of know. But the best way to figure out who she is, the ultimately best way, is to go to her page. Okay? Is to check out her channel on your own accord. So there's a shout out for our girl. For our girl. For our girl. Wait, Dahlia, are you going to TwitchCon? I see a 10 badge. Did you buy a TwitchCon ticket? What is going on here? Or do you get that for going to the one in EU? Is it like the same badge? Trippy. Don't psych me out like that. Thank you so much. I miss you too. I hope you had a good stream today. Yes, the doggy painting is adorable. What's up, Harry? It's good to see you. What's up, Rainbow? Hello, hello, hello. I wish I could come. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. It's so cool to get a raid at the very beginning of stream. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Dahlia's community. Welcome into the roadies. How is everybody? I know that most of you guys live in the other side of the world, so if you're headed out, just have a good night, have a good day, whatever the hell makes, do what's best for you. But either way, if you're staying, thank you. Hang out, make yourself at home. So my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Power source adapter battery is not charging. What? It is charging. Plugged in but not charging. Alright, let's swap it out with the 100-watt slot. See if that works. Do I already have issues with this fucking laptop? Is that just the way life is gonna be? Power source adapter power is not charging. How is that? How? It says charging. That's so fucking unusual. Alright, let me try something else. Battery is not charging. Why the fuck is it doing this? If you don't like doing what's best for me, it's a lot of work. That is fucking true. That is very true. It's 9:30 p.m. It's 12:39 p.m. So it's just noon here. Too expensive, 75 a day. Yeah, it's fucking expensive. It is. It is. It really is. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I am on a mission. I want to figure some things out in my brain. I also want to clean up the studio a bit. So why isn't this charging? Let me like unplug everything except for that. Let's see if it helps. Barrick, thank you so much for the follow. Battery's not charging. Power source, power adapter. Oh, okay. So it's not charging the screen. Either way, whatever. I can figure it out. Hold on, guys. Boys and girls. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, it is. It's because I had the external monitor, portable monitor plugged in, and it was telling me that it wasn't charging the monitor, I think. So I was so tired last night I didn't even charge my battery bank that I used for streaming. So we're charging that now. Yes, it is. It is. Oh yeah, it's doing it again where it says not charging. This is a 100-watt adapter. That's so fucking dumb. Yeah, because when we were using it last time, there was issues where it was making that sound. It sounds like it's... Like it shows that it's plugged in. Okay, now it's charging. Just takes a minute. What the fuck is that about? Let's try and do this one then. I'm just so impatient. I think that's what it really is. We'll see. Or maybe this adapter doesn't split the power good enough. Something like that. Yeah, well, this one's brand new, so this shit better start fucking working properly. It'd be super annoying to have to go through the process of like having them fix or replace something already. See if I leave it up long enough, plugged in long enough, maybe it'll decide to work. It's so fucking annoying. Have a good one, dude. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Normal, the fan sounds in back. Yeah, because it's hot in here, so I'm running this fan. And outside there's an AC running for the neighbor's house. And I'm charging 2,000 watt hours of battery banks. Oh, they're done charging. That's good. That's good. Thank you for asking, because sometimes that is unintentional. Hi, Dr. Goth. Okay, so you guys, we are one day. If we hit the $50 dono goal one more time, I have my TwitchCon ticket covered. Here, let's. I don't know if I powered it down last time or if I just slept it. Here, let's restart the computer for shits and gigs. Or no, it's charging. It's charging. It's charging. It just takes a second. Because it's like 100 watt or like 96 and I'm using like... Either way, we're good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you guys. So we're one day of a dono goal away. Maybe we can just focus on that dono goal today. From getting the TwitchCon ticket covered. And then I have so many fucking ideas, guys. I don't know if you guys want to hear it. I don't know if the community wants to push for it. I don't know. I don't know how much it means to you guys. I know it means a lot to me, but it's also like up to us. It's not just a me thing. By the way, this shit right here, insanely good. French vanilla protein drink. Oh my god. It literally tastes like melted French vanilla ice cream. 100%. Barrick, hey, I'm French, so thanks. I'm actually part French. I'm Belgian, French, Swedish, Finnish, and a little tiny bit of some other things. But I was born in America, so. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Danny. Thank you, Casey Kasem. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming on the raid. So one thing I want to do is I want to like beautify the studio a little bit, kind of give myself a little leeway. Grateful Dead. Right? What the fuck? Because no. I have this song stuck in my head. Driving that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. This old engine makes it. Wait. This old engine makes it all time. Wait, what's the fucking chords? Isn't that it? Oh yeah, I remember. This old engine makes it on time. Leaves Central Station about 8:45. It's River Junction, 17-2. My voice is shot. 9:45. No, it's traveling. 9:45. I've been talking over loud streets and shit the last few days. So we walked like 80 miles in 4 days, guys. 9:45. You know it's traveling again. Driving that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. Trouble ahead, lady in red. Take my advice, you'd be better off dead. Switchman sleeping, train 102 is on the wrong track and headed for you. Driving that train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. Alright, so my voice is pretty shot from all the outdoor streams we've been doing. Okay, guys. Hear me out. Hear me out and help me decide. Aw, thanks, dear. Well, I'll do better next time. I'll do it better when my voice is ready. Hear me out, guys. You want to help me try to decide something? Thanks, Therion. Miss Orange Green, thank you so
Tier
much.
22.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you so much. We won. There was fireworks. Honestly amazing. That sounds awesome. Oh, you did some. I've been high on psilocybin. Took some psilocybin. Okay, hear me out, guys. thinking about doing my first subathon in September, guys. We've been talking about this literally all year. Oh, wait. Today is supposed to be our 6-month affiliate anniversary. I think we'll just do it tomorrow. I think we'll just do it tomorrow and make a day out of it. Fuck. God damn it. Better late than never, I guess, right? Damn. My mind is all over the place. Okay, yeah. So hear me out, guys. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Danny.
You know, and I'm not
Thank
judging
you so much
but
for
I'm
being
just
here.
saying everybody else.
So the blurps are untapped. Like, you guys can literally search any soundbite on blurp at all. You can look up any soundbite. It is weird. It is like asking me to like refresh or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, so you guys have access to all the sound bites on Blurp now. So yeah, I'm thinking about starting my first ever subathon. What do you guys think about that? Nah, tomorrow I have to stay by the beach. Tomorrow I have to stay sort of local because I want to make sure I'm taking the best care of the dogs. Look, Victoria got me this crazy melting forest mango guava sparkling adaptogenic drink. It has cordyceps, lion mane, L-theanine, Panax, nodo ginseng, rosa ruxburgi, green coffee bean. So it also has 150 milligrams of caffeine in it. So, you guys, hear me out. I guess I could just say fuck it and just do whatever the hell I want, which is also a good thing to remember. But it's tough. It's tough. I need to think of different variables that I can like adjust and think about that make it work no matter what, right? Okay, so the drink, it's like dripping water, so I don't want to really hold it over the computer. Melting Forest Mushroom Energy. Oh no, the other one? This one? Yeah, that one is Slate French Vanilla. It tastes like melted French vanilla ice cream. Oh, what the fuck? And it has 20 grams of protein and no caffeine, no sugar added. I think there's like an alcohol sugar in it. Okay. So, type a W in the chat really quick if you can hear my voice, no matter where you're watching, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever. W. Dubya. Spit them dubs. Let them dubs flow. Hell yeah. We got Dr. Goth V-Kite, Miss Orange Green, Rainbow, Runa, Yasmin, Snackies, Therion, Mike, Not Dead Yet, Fakutu, Raquel, Jane Doe, Casey Kasem, Commanda. Okay, we got the squad up in here. Let's fucking go. Anybody watching on Kick, thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I am thinking, why don't I just lay it out there, right? Okay, hear me out. This is just a shot in the dark, okay? I wrote this shit out. To manage the pressure that comes with thinking about doing a subathon, right? And being like, I live in a van, right? Nice, Raquel, let's go. The fact that I live in a van, I mean, there's there's other factors that I have to think about, right? I have friends in town. I got Victoria. We got Dala, like places I could potentially like charge things if I need it without like having to worry about solar. So I have some ideas. Hear me out, okay? So here's the breakdown. To manage the pressure and ensure that the subathon happens like regardless of what my bigger like dream subathon would be or whatever. Here's my like dual path approach, guys. And I've put a lot of thought into this, okay? So please listen. You guys will have a lot to do with like whether this happens or not, okay? Stoner, what's up? Stoner, thank you so much for your generosity the last like few days. You have contributed so much to my TwitchCon ticket. Thank you so much. To the point to where we're one $50 dono. And this is not an ask. I'm just letting you know that we're literally one day of a daily dono goal at the bottom away from being able to secure that ticket now. So I just want to say thank you a bunch for contributing towards that. Thank you so much. We're so close. The second that we finish this fucking TwitchCon ticket goal, I have ideas, okay? So there's so many moving parts and factors, but hear me out. I have ideas, so like I have a dual path approach, right? Where we can have, like, here's my first idea that I came up with because it just sounds great, but it might be too much, is that a month-long capped subathon. So it can end at any point. It could end after 3 days. It could end after a week. It could end after 2 weeks. It could end after 3 weeks. But it doesn't go more than 4 weeks, okay? So basically, one of my ideas to do a month-long capped subathon, right, would be to raise enough funds, essentially, where I can afford to get another power station and a Starlink, okay? But hear me out. Hear me out and why I think that this is a great idea, okay? So I wrote so many notes. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me go back in my notes really quick. So basically, one of my ideas is that if I raise enough, if I earn enough by the end of August, it triggers a subathon that starts September 1st. Okay? And so I was thinking, if I bought a new power station, it would literally, you know these two power stations that I have? They're like two separate ones. It's like one and an extra battery. If I got another one that's basically the same equivalent of both of those, but in one big one, I would be able to run a Starlink for like 40 hours, right? So that's almost 2 days of a continuous running. Technically, I could use it, like, so, how do I wrote so many notes and I feel left out, like I didn't put them all in the right space. Let me make sure I got
Wait, guys! New challenge? We use a sword to deflect. No.
Sword to
No,
deflate.
no,
Oh my
no,
god.
I'm not getting banned for charity.
Yeah. Come on, Casper. Aim for the right. You got this, Casper. Show us boss.
Yeah. Well, I gotta hit it before we stop. Okay. Okay. I have all my notes. Okay, I just pasted my notes in here and it did not work.
Hello, motherfucker.
There it is. Okay. What up, Smiley? Hello. Okay. So it sounds exciting. It sounds ambitious, you know, it's all those good things that we love. But it's still like stressful and confusing, right? So essentially it would be my first ever subathon. I've put a lot of thought into it, how I can like directly enhance my my streaming content to make it so that it's like better than before, right? So it's not only a subathon, it's like an opportunity, it's an idea that empowers you guys and myself to enhance the journey, right? So like I would be able to take you guys to new places and show you like more off the beaten path spots that I haven't been able to go to due to like connectivity issues and stuff like that. Like taking the coastal highway, you know, stopping in all the beautiful beach towns and like maybe camping for a night or like things like that, right? And it would be thanks to your support that not only we'd be able to enhance upon these things, but it would also be thanks to your support that we even start the subathon, the first idea, where it's like a 1 month capped subathon. I don't care if it lasts a week, that's still great. I'm happy. I don't care if, you know, whatever. But essentially, it creates a strong, like, future for streams to come as well. It's not just for, like, say, a subathon. I want to make a subathon that's memorable, that doesn't go forever, but it's something that we remember forever, and we have fun doing it, and we make new friends, and we stream, you know, 24 hours a day, and at night I would put on like words on stream or something to keep everybody occupied, and essentially I have an idea, okay? Hear me out. And I know that I'm talking and repeating myself and backtracking and starting over a million times, but basically my idea was like, if I can afford to buy another power station, but the power station itself would be like $1,150 after tax, essentially, for like what I already have, but one bigger one that equals 2 of the ones I already have. And even that huge thing would only power a Starlink Mini for like 40 hours total. So I'd use it on long drives, I'd use it if we're somewhere remote, but I would always have to keep in mind that I need to recharge this damn battery whenever needed. Luckily, Sweaty kicked me down his old solar panels, the foldable ones, when he put like twice as much solar permanently on his roof of his RV. So we do have the option of recharging with solar. I've already been doing that with the battery banks I have now with the big power stations, and I use those power stations to recharge all my streaming stuff every day. It lasts about a week to 10 days depending on how much I stream. But to get another one would ensure that we have dedicated power for Starlink Mini. So it's kind of conditional. The first idea, where it's like a month-long subathon, would be to raise $2,000 by the end of August, which would basically start a 1 month capped subathon. I would utilize my OBS cloud. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm in the middle of like something that's like hard for me to focus and stay on track, so thank you for the raid. Thank you. I'm going to continue this conversation. So the stream would run for up to 1 month, capping at 30 days. It can end earlier, whether it just ends because the timer runs out or because I conclude that it's time to end it, because it's, if it's my subathon, I can make the rules, right? And basically, long story short, $2,000 isn't even enough to get the Starlink, get the power station, and pay for the service. So I would still be putting money into this outside of whatever we raise, a little bit, like an extra few $100 on top of it, because I've already done all the math. And then there's the fact that if I ordered a battery, or if I ordered a new power station, and if I ordered a Starlink, I would have to wait at least a week to get it in the mail. So we might not be able to start the subathon until like the second week of September or something, if we hit the goal. So that's kind of my idea. I'll try to make it super easy for you to understand what my idea is. It's just an idea, so bear with me, but we only have a month to come up with it if we start the subathon in September. If I can raise 2,000 dono goal, I'll buy another power station that's dedicated to Starlink. When I'm not on adventures where the Starlink is required, I could always use that extra power station for powering my stream stuff, my batteries and all that. But long story short, it would be a $2,000 goal, and that, if we hit that goal, no questions asked, we literally do a 30-day capped subathon. We could even shorten it. We could make it a 2-week cap subathon. And then if we hit a certain goal during the 2-week cap subathon, like I can add 2 weeks more to it or something. But in the most simplest terms, I was thinking, if we can raise $2,000, which is a lot of fucking money, I would feel like I'm adequately prepared for an actual subathon, but from me who lives in a van, right? Like technically, if I would have like started saving for this like a month or two ago, I could have made the goal closer to like 2,500, because then I could buy like a DC to DC charger that hooks up to my alternator, so anytime I'm driving it's charging the power stations or something, because EcoFlow also makes those. But because I know I could make it like picture perfect, but I don't think that it's necessary. So if that doesn't work out, we could have a whole nother goal where we just do a 1-week subathon, and the 1-week capped subathon in September. I really don't know. It's hard for me to decide. I'm super indecisive about this because it takes money to make it happen. And I don't want you guys to feel like if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen because of you guys. I do want you to feel like if it does happen, it does happen because of you guys, So it's kind of like bouncing back and forth in my head, like what's the most appropriate way to do this? What's a dual approach method where it's like, okay, well, if we don't hit this, we don't need Starlink, but that does also mean that we're not encouraged to like stream in uncharted territories. We're not going to be able to like take the coast up to San Francisco and like drive to Santa Cruz with like great service, and like driving through more remote areas, or going out to the desert for fun, or like whatever the hell. It really opens up a lot of different options. Obviously I still need to make sure my van is good, my transmission is good, that everything is a-okay with that stuff, but I'm going to take everything one day at a time, and September's coming pretty quickly. Yeah, I would like to. I've always said I want to do a subathon one day, and I think that during September, where they have the subscription discounts, would probably be the best month for me to do a subathon. I feel like nauseous trying to like lay this all out and make it make sense to you guys, and like make it easy to like feel like we could all have like our own input on it. So first idea is raise $2,000, buy a new power station, buy a Starlink, pay like $220 for a month of Starlink, because you don't just pay $165 a month, you also pay like a porting fee or some weird shit. There's like an access fee that you also pay that's like $70 more. So the numbers that they show you aren't exactly always exactly what you think they're going to be, because I've been researching all this stuff. But yeah, what do you guys think? And then that's the first idea. First idea is try to raise $2,000, buy a new power station, buy Starlink, and let's fucking adventure, dude. The second option is we do a week-long subathon, irregardless. So like maybe we push for the 1 month or 2 to 4 week capped subathon with the new equipment that we could potentially have, because even after the subathon, it would level us up big time. It would help us a lot, like with just opening new avenues of exploration and new places we can go. Because I almost always take the main highways because the service is better. I never really like do the coast, and the coast is like one of the most long stretches of beautiful beaches and cliffside driving and like just such memorable, beautiful places that we've never checked out together yet. Like we'd be able to go to like the fucking top of Mount Shasta and stream there. You know, we'd be able to like do some crazy shit in the future. It's not like we would have to do that on the subathon, but it would all, like if we could achieve that 2K goal and then initiate that subathon while using a new power station and a Starlink, even after the subathon is over, it would heavily level up our streams, like for the future. So you would be empowering me and being able to like access new places based off of like, you know, the goal being hit. So it's either like we try to do 2K and we set up like a 2 to 4 week capped subathon and we stream 24 hours, and then, or if we don't hit that goal or decide against it for some reason based off of everybody's input, because I value your input, then we just like try to kick off a subathon in September either way. Go to some spots overlooking the ocean. Yeah, I mean, we do that in some places, but not like in these coastal places that are super, super isolated and beautiful and like not as touristy and stuff. And those places, man, those are the spots where we can just go reset our brain and our hearts. Yeah, thoughts, input. What do you guys think about all that? Damn, what happened to all of the fucking bookmarks I saved? Damn it, I saved like all of the fun songs that I had been doing. They're all gone. I think Starlink should be a thing on its own, so there is more time for it, so we can really have it for stream. Oh, what do you mean? Can you explain what you mean? For some reason, I can't wrap my head exactly around what you're trying to say. All great ideas. My main concern would be the transmission if you plan on traveling more. Yeah. So one of the things that I'll have to do is we'll have to like go up to the Bay Area and park in front of Tony's house and do the transmission job. And then, you know, if something happens with the transmission that's like tragic, obviously that would suck, right? But, you know, like if something happens where I'm like, I have to replace this, like I mean, I might as well think ahead that far. It's like I would hit up Victoria. I'd be like, listen, all my dog walking is like, can you loan me this and then I can work it off? Like, she's always told me if there's anything in your life, and I've never relied on her for this kind of stuff really, but if she's always said, like, you always have my support if you ever need help in case of emergency, like whatever it is, just know that, like, I know you're good for the work, and I know that you'll always take care of the dogs, and I know that you'll always work hours for me in the art industry stuff. So, like, if you ever need some help, even to the degree where she was like, oh, I'll buy you a van, you can just work it off, before I bought my van on my own. Like, she was like, oh, I can help you get one, you know, it's all good, just work it off. I've always tried not to ever have to take a loan or be paid early or anything like that from any business I've ever worked for, and I've actually never done that. But in the instance of an emergency, I do have that kind of resource. Without any expectation, I could also, like, reach out to my family and be like, listen, I never, ever, 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 ever ask you for help. Like, I'll pay you back. Like, can you help me? That is if some tragic thing happened, I needed to, like, replace the whole transmission in, like, an emergency scenario, or flip the van for whatever it's worth and buy a whole new van or something. So there is all that to consider. That's true, Mike. A place I might suggest you could take us to a private tour of the Jacobson Salt Company. Right out the gate, it doesn't sound exciting, but if you're suggesting it, I'll look into it. No offense, obviously, but, like, I mean, just looking at that sentence, it doesn't really scream something I'm interested in really that much, but I will look into it so I can do you the due diligence that you deserve for giving me a suggestion. Have you ever thought about getting one of those small analog antennas for free TV in your van? No, I don't need that. I don't need TV. It's easy for me to forget about the transmission. I think you're right. I know you've got free streaming services. Another song. Horn sour. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. None of that stuff's gonna help me. I'm sorry. Thank you for the suggestion, though. If you're gonna push it off, at least get AAA. No, I have insurance. I just paid it. That's why, like, in the last month or two, I spent like $6,000 because I bought the laptop. I paid my insurance. I had to resmog. I had to re-register. I had to do all this stuff. I added in new monthly fees to my bills every month and all this other shit. But yeah. So, I'm gonna go for now. I'll catch you in about 2 hours. Okay, bye, Rainbow. Starlink 1 month might not be enough time, but if you make a different goal with more time, because I think it's something you will need anyways. Right. So I mean, like, in that what with, like, what you're trying to say, it would be like, if we don't hit our goals, we should still probably try to get a Starlink anyways at some point, right? And it would be a Starlink mini. Like, we're not going for the big fucking Starlink. If we get it. It's where they harvest salt from the Netarts Bay in Oregon using old ways. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I thought the same thing, Yasmin. That's a good point. But I think ideally it's a dual, kind of have like a dual approach. One is try to get a whole new power station, which still leads limitation. Like, this isn't even as big of a potential, like, attempt at making it perfect as it could be. Like I said, you would only get 40 hours of power off of 100% charge off of that 2,000 watt hour power station, and that thing costs $1,000 before taxes. So having that power station, having a Starlink mini would kind of level up the streams in general. I wouldn't be using Starlink while walking around or anything, but I could use it while driving, and then I could park at beautiful places, and we could, like, check out more places that we would never be able to without it. I was kind of hoping that I could wait until more phone companies, more cell phone providers would eventually integrate Starlink into their phone systems, because if I could just do that with my phone, that'd be crazy. But Have I compared power stations with a system you can build? Yeah, power station all the way. I don't have the time, energy to be expanding on a major build that involves multiple components that could all be built into one. Especially with the time frame that we're working on here, I would definitely consider having a homemade, hand-built power system set up. Like once I know the transmission is good, once I know that like the van is like worth keeping for a long amount of time, because then I'm just gonna throw like 400 watts of solar on the roof, max fan in the roof, get like 3 like 100 or 200 amp hour marine batteries, something. I've already like thought about all that. Yeah, Therion. It's so much fucking easier to just have one unit that does everything. Even if you do all the math, it's kind of worth it to just buy a pre-made unit. If I had a van that I know that I don't have to restore the roof before putting panels up there and cutting holes in it and sealing any leaks that might be there and removing any rust, if I knew that my transmission was great, if I knew that I'm going to keep this van for X amount of years for sure, I would have already put my own power system in, which would be more power efficient, but it might not be any cheaper than what I'm doing now. We'd probably get more battery life span and usage out of the system, but it wouldn't be any easier and it wouldn't be any more compact. And my van is a standard height, it's not a high top, so it's like there's a lot of these things. I've been thinking about this endlessly. Like I've had every waking moment where I'm not streaming, I'm thinking about all this stuff. So I'm trying to like scoot things to the side that are unnecessary thoughts, and like I'm trying to work on things that make it easier for me to continue doing what I'm doing, because there's still a bunch of other stuff that I genuinely haven't even gotten to do. I've had this MacBook for like a month and I haven't edited one video, one photo. I haven't had time or energy to do anything but continue to stream and keep building the momentum of the streams. So everything that I do has to be like significantly convenient at this point. Yeah, it would be an infrastructure instead of portability for sure, which is awesome. It sounds great, but I mean, in this instance, I need to that's a whole nother movie that we'll watch one day, right? Yeah, I feel like if I overcomplicate it, or if I like make it too mixed up and too hard to follow what my like dual option plans could be, that people won't be able to jump on board soon enough or have insight on it that's like valuable soon enough. So yeah, I guess it just boils down to the core idea is to do a subathon. To manage all the pressure and stuff that's coming on me to like think about how I can do it good, I have a dual path approach. So that dual path approach is either A, we go big, we try to hit $2,000 dono by the end of the month, and then we launch our first ever subathon starting in September. Or we just try our best to do our first subathon without hitting any of these goals. The only difference is that if we hit those goals, it will you guys would be like empowered, because what you're gonna see on stream and all the uncharted territories that we visit would be because of this new upgrade. So if we do the big one, we get new scenery, new places, and it's all because of you guys. And then if we don't do the big one, it's gonna be more generic. Like I'll still make it fun, but I'm gonna be going to big cities. I'm gonna be taking major highways, basically repeating everything we've ever done. We might go to a different event. It might be like not redundant in a way where it's like we'll make it fun no matter what when I repeat visit places. Like when I go to San Francisco, I want to do all the stuff we did already and some of the stuff we never did. And I don't need all of that equipment to pull that off. But if we do pull that off, I could literally take the coast from LA all the way to San Francisco, which goes through all these beautiful towns and all these different communities and all these different beachside views that just like, it's just unreal. So that's why I was thinking big, because like, how do I make it new? How do I innovate what we're already doing and go to new places? But how do I pull it off technologically and power wise? And then if that's not an option for this time around, well, we could still do an awesome subathon and have so much fun with it and make it really memorable, but it would be like more like revisiting places. There wouldn't be really any reason, or we wouldn't have capabilities to kind of step outside the box like the big one would do. So big one is step outside the box, stream in new places, legitimate like camping at a lake for a day or two, like campfires every night, hanging out with you guys on stream in the wilderness, driving down beautiful roads. Like this is the dream, right? It's not like I mean, we're not there, so I don't really know how exactly everything would pan out, but either we go big or we go modest, and it still ends up being memorable and fun. So it's not like, oh, I'm gonna pitch this huge idea and if we don't hit it, we're not doing anything. I think that it's like the dual option split is probably the best way to do it, because if you guys were like, yeah, I don't think we should try to push that hard, like all that new stuff sounds fun, and having a Starlink is like level up for your whole future of streaming, and you could go to nature, and like literally if we had if I had somebody with me, they could carry the Starlink in a backpack with like a couple power station, couple battery banks, and could technically like do hikes out in nature and stuff away from the van. So there is more options with having the Starlink, but if it was like, yeah, that's a little too much too soon, or I don't know if we can hit that goal because I don't know if enough people either A, have the funds, or B, are ready, or this isn't a soon enough announcement to try to hit a goal like that, despite us going to new places, like maybe we could just take it easy on ourselves and kind of just run a subathon like as if I started one tomorrow. Like how would I do it? That's how I would do it, but in September, without the big goals, without the Starlink, without the extra power station. I'd be happy either way. So obviously I would love to level up and get another power station and a Starlink independently used together just for road trips, and you know, we wouldn't have as many issues while driving and stuff like that, which is a nice kind of a bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd still have to talk to people who use Starlink Mini and see what their opinions are on everything and stuff. And then obviously if we do a subathon, it's going to be like 100 subs equals this is what we do to celebrate. You know, 500 subs, we do this to celebrate. 1,000 subs, we do this to celebrate. Whatever. And if for some freakish reason, like people caught wind of the subathon and tried blowing it up or whatever, for whatever reason that ended up unfolding that way, I would have a certain goal that basically uncaps the subathon. So it would just go forever until it ends, right? Or until I decide this is too much, I need a fucking break. So there's all these fun options, and I haven't really been able to talk about it too much. I've been like laying in bed every night thinking about how to approach this and how to like accomplish this, and like what is going big look like with the support of you guys trying to make it happen, and then what does it look like if we just make it fucking happen no matter what, right? Because making it happen no matter what seems like a fucking fun idea because a subathon sounds great, but then what is like, how do we level up? I can't get a Starlink, just a Starlink, because I could make the goal like 750 by the end of the month, and then I get a Starlink and 1 month of service on Starlink, but I don't have the power, I don't have adequate power. I have to use my power stations for recharging all my streaming stuff, and that only lasts about a week if I'm using it a lot. So technically I couldn't really use them both on the one power station that I have. That's kind of why it would be it would be wise to maybe get a new power station and a Starlink that they're used independently, like they're just used together. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough call. And because the best part about it is that, like I said, we have the option to just do like a 1 week subathon irregardless, a capped 1 week subathon with a goal that allows it to be uncapped if we wanted. And here's another insight as well. It's there's the fact that during a subathon, people are more likely to maybe gift a sub if they never have. People are more likely to subscribe if they never have. And when that sub count grows, our community grows, our viewership grows. So it's not just an investment into new equipment and a subathon, it's a new investment into growing on this platform. The more subs we have, the higher the view count tends to be. The more hype our subathon gets, the more subs that are gifted out, the more that people hear about it. Because a follow would add time to the subathon too. So it's like more followers would come in. It would basically be like my best month of the year for sure, no matter what. Especially if it was a 1 month capped subathon. Like, we could see a major blow up and a major glow up, you know what I'm saying? So you have to take all these factors in consideration. It's not like just raising money for a new power station and Starlink. It's raising money that will allow us to attempt to do something big, go to new places, attract new viewers, build up our sub count a ton, and I'd be gifting subs out a ton too, and then would also increase our viewership and grow us as a community and attract more new people in and receive a lot more new followers that would become a part of our community too. I do think it would be it's like a huge investment and it's a lot of work and it's a lot to think about, but it would really benefit this community and this channel as a whole. You know what I mean? So the problem with having the Starlink goal first is that I won't be able to use the Starlink for the subathon because I have to dedicate my power station specifically to my streaming equipment, and I'm charging a Bluetooth speaker, my microphone receiver, my chat phone, my streaming phone, my power banks that I use, and that's on a daily basis. And then like I have other uses for power too, like my lights in my van. I have to recharge the 2 fans that I have. I have to recharge my like bedtime battery banks when I lay in bed and I'm like charging my phone in bed, and that's like, with all that being said, my battery banks last me like a week. My power stations, with every day recharging all that, with every day. And that's not even including my laptop. I haven't even used my power station to charge it, but this thing will suck a lot of power out of my power stations. So technically, if I got a Starlink right out the gate, I really wouldn't. The power stations, they only take like 4 or 5 hours to charge with good sun. And depending on how much watts you allow them to charge under, you could charge it in like an hour and a half from empty to full. But you're using like the same wattage as a space heater on high. I have mine set to like 500 watts, which is less than a half of like the lowest setting. It's less than the lowest setting on a space heater. I have it like set to 500, where it takes like 5 hours to charge them, but I'm slow charging it on purpose to optimize the longevity and health of the batteries. Technically, I've charged these things in like an hour at like full blastoids wattage, and it's not recommended, but it's also you can. So like, say if I had to bring them in someone's house and they're like, well, I'm only going to be here for an hour and a half, is that enough time? I would just turn up the wattage and then charge it faster. But maybe a Starlink goal in case it takes a bit to get to you, and then test it out. Oh, I see what you're saying. Based off of like delivery time, because it's going to take time to get to me. Yeah, maybe I could borrow a power station from somebody for the maybe I could borrow a power station from somebody for the subathon instead of buy one. Wait, can Can you rent these things? Is there companies that rent out portable power stations? I mean, clearly I would need to get one anyways eventually for the Starlink in general. Because I know people rent generators, like gas-powered generators. Damn, it does. It does look like they rent them. Looks expensive. Not listing prices. Oh, wow. So you can rent this in LA. You can rent a 4,000 watt hour EcoFlow Delta Pro 3, which is like a $4,000 power station. You can rent it for $400 a month. And that's a crazy one. That one's like 90 pounds or 100 pounds. And it's twice as much power, so I'd be able to power a Starlink for like 80 hours off one full charge. I guess technically I could fucking rent one. For $400. I've never seen this sketchy ass website. Friend with a. Friend, WITHA.com. Wow. The location for picking this up is literally like fucking 10 minutes down the street. Like it's like in Santa Monica. What the fuck are the odds of that? So it looks like it says it's $13 a day if you do it per month. So yeah, it's like $400 to rent this, which is twice as powerful as the $1,000 one I would buy eventually. Okay. We're like making progress. My brain is like, ooh, that's a good idea. Damn. Oh yeah, the doggies were super happy to see me. Yeah, at least a week of subathon, no matter what happens, guys. No matter what, at least a week capped subathon, irregardless, 100%. Yep. I wonder how many they have available for renting these. Availability, let's see. It's fucking asking me to log in. This whole website could fucking be fake, dude. logging in with my Gmail. With my backup Gmail, not my main one, because I don't trust these motherfuckers. Bro, it's like impossible to find this fucking listing I just had open. How ridiculous is that? It asks me to log in, then it sends me to the main homepage. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. September 1st through... Well, I'd have to rent it like longer. Fuck. Because I'm going to be up in San Francisco and I would not be able to return it until like, I don't know, the second weekend of October. Oh, so it's more expensive now. Well, that's fucking annoying. Hold on. Okay, that's $13 a day. That's good. Save. I guess if I started the subathon 1 week into the month, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would cost $480. Well, the service fee is $80 fucking dollars. Wow, nice, 25% damn near service fee just to rent it. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Well, what I do know is we can do a subathon irregardless, so that's fun to think about. We will be doing a subathon next month. But I can't like lollygag too much and think about doing it big, like, which would reduce the amount of time that we have to like raise the funds. I could either buy a power station, which is mine. I don't have to worry about picking it up, returning it, paying for anything that could possibly go wrong with it, because I would be liable for it. If I buy my own, I have a 5-year warranty on it. And then I still have it. And I still have it when the subathon's done. I wish that he listed one that was smaller. All this guy really has is pretty big ones. Okay, what is this one? An Anchor. 2048 watt hours. So if I check availability on this one and I do like September to the 30th, save, that would be a total of $300. Okay, so if I rented the same equivalent of the one that I'm trying to buy, it would be $300, which is about a quarter of the price, because the one that I want to buy that's the same watt hours of this is like $1,200 after tax. This would be $300, and that's with the service fee. So this would be a quarter of the cost, and I could just rent one. So if I rented one of these, let me make sure it has the same charging ports for solar. Yeah, it's the same solar charging port too. So the solar I have would work for this. 300 for a month. Hey Peter Tosh, how are you? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just chill and just do a week-long subathon? We go to the usual places and try to make the best of it. It's a tough decision. Wait, why do I hear myself chewing? Oh, I literally thought that was me coming through the mic. What the fuck? Thank you. Sorry, my speaker was turned so much down, but I heard it. Yeah, I don't know. Who wants to invest? Who wants to see this subathon happen? I put the power station and Starlink on my Amazon wish list. If anybody hits the lottery and just wants to buy those, and we can just operate as usual, that'd be the easy way out. I've been thinking about it like every day, but I haven't been talking about it too much because I know that it's like, it's better to show up with like more clarity. Sounds more practical for 1 week. Yeah, that's why the 1 week is a guarantee. But it would be nice to have Starlink and available power for it. And then because there's so much logistics for me to like, and so much tech stuff for me to figure out, even if we do it 1 week and without the Starlink and stuff. Like I still have to set up whole new layout. I still have to set up a whole new overlays with timers built in and goals, and like have like pop-up scenes that pop up, or like sources that pop up that explain like what, like you type exclamation point whatever goals in the chat and it would like make something pop up on the screen that says like, if we hit 100 subs we'll do this, if we hit 500 subs we'll do this, if we hit 800 subs we'll do this, if we hit 1,000 subs we'll do this. So, and coming up with all the rewards and ideas for those. Because technically I could start a subathon like today. Doesn't have to be in September. I think the best bet is September because that's the 1 month where they give discounts the whole month. So like if any streamer and any self-employed streamer who puts a lot of effort and work into what they do, September should be their biggest month. Like no matter if you do a subathon or not. Technically it should be your most subscribed month because of the discount. Whether you're a small streamer or a huge streamer. Subathon, September is when like Iron Mouse did the subathon that they broke the world record. Subathon, same with like, there's so many other people that have done this. So it's like one of those times of the month where like, or the year where like if you don't take advantage of that month and make something special out of it, you're kind of at a loss and you have to wait 12 months to try again. It doesn't have to be in September, but it would be beneficial for it to be in September. I think that they split the discount with you in September, so you actually make less per sub because they're discounted. So on a month where there isn't a discount, you would earn more for every sub as a streamer. But on a month where it is discounted, it allows more people to subscribe and gift subs to more people because it's so discounted. So that like it could be like one of your bigger months that helps your channel grow. There's definitely a lot of aspects to think about. Have a giant cardboard sign that says "Need money for Starlink," like the "Need money for weed" guy. It'd be crazy if somebody showed up that was like an Elon Musk addicted dick rider, and they're like, "Oh, here you go. Here's a Starlink, buddy." Either way, both sound exciting. So like either way, I just see like from a business perspective, the difference, right? I can do a subathon. I could start one right now. I could say, you know what? Actually, right now, I'm starting a subathon. I could spend all day like setting up stuff on my mobile OBS cloud service from IRL hosting. I could just make it work, you know, and that's fun, and I've always wanted to do that. It would take some preparation, technically, like technical preparation, stuff that you guys can't even help or contribute with at all. I would have to do it all, and I could do it, and it could be, and it would be a fun time, and it would be worth the effort. But I see the opportunity for September to be a huge fucking month. And it's not just huge month for earnings. It's not like a subathon for me would be any type of money grab or anything. A subathon, our first subathon would change where we're at. Like it would like I honestly I don't have expectations, but if we did like a month-long subathon, it would change our viewership for the history of our channel. Like literally, for sure, 100%. It would help grow our community in a way that like fast tracks community growth. And to do something that takes that much effort and takes that much time and planning and execution and just doing something that a lot of people always want to do, and it just attracts so much more attention, that I think that it would bring our viewership up on a daily basis. Like if we're subathoning, it's going to be like we're going to be in the hundreds of viewerships every day. We're going to be, and then when the subathon ends and there's a lot of new people that followed and a lot of new people that rated and a lot of new people that subscribed or were gifted subs, those people are going to become like permanent members of this community. So it's genuinely like a marketing move in a way. It's like, how do we share our brand with more people? How do we share our channel and our content and our community with more people? Well, September is the one month that we get sub discounts, and subscriptions are one of the things that encourages people to show up more because they have the perks of a subscription, ad-free watching, cool community to hang out with, all the emotes and all that stuff. So it's like, well, if I was trying to be my own manager and my own marketer, and I was trying to show our brand and our content and our community to more people, I would try to think, well, when's the best time to execute? It's not just every day. Like, what's the way to maximize the outcome of it? And the outcome is genuinely to encourage growth. It's to encourage this community becoming twice the size of what it is. And that, like, you know, we'll take it from there. And if it becomes a more profitable month than I would expect, because that's not what my main focus is on, but if it became a more profitable month, which it might, especially if we did a long one, especially if we had Starlink and we could go to new places and new people would show up, then I would be able to invest even more into myself, into the van. Then I would be like, fuck, like if I made like $5,000 in a month, which a lot of streamers do make that kind of money every month. I've never made $5,000 in a month on Twitch. But like, for example, if something like that happened, I would literally just take $2,000 of that and go to Mexico for 2 weeks and stream there. Like, there's things that it wouldn't even make me flinch if I had earned enough during a nice subathon, and if the community grew enough that I'd get everybody excited, like instead of like 100 peak viewership and our average being like 80s, 90s on a monthly scale, that we could get people hella excited for something that none of us have experienced together. So along with all the OG viewers and all of the newer viewers, it's just inevitable. Like, it really is that the channel will grow, the viewership will go up, and things like that will be benefited by doing a very intentional subathon. I mean, we could just do a week-long subathon without Starlink, without an extra battery system, and we could try to hit goals on that subathon to like start another subathon or something, just to like show like all of us and myself what the outcome could be on even a regular subathon. Because like, say if we did it for a week and committed to it, and it did help us grow the channel a little bit, and we did notice like some new viewers coming in and becoming regulars, and we did notice an uptick in like average viewers during the whole stream and things like that, then the 1 week subathon would be like a micro example of what a big subathon and going to uncharted territories and never before visited places, not just by me, but maybe even by any streamer on Twitch. Like, how do I level up everything? How do I make this channel even more special over time? Because I can be casual, I can stream in all the same places over and over again, make new friends, watch a sunset, play music. Like, I have a flow that feels perfect for me, but I don't see that flow being conducive to like breaking through the invisible ceiling of 100 viewers every day. You know, you see a lot of streamers out there that have been doing IRL and they hit 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 viewers, but they've been innovating and they've been like finding ways to make their streams less redundant, even if their core community appreciates anything that you do on stream. So I do think it's remarkable how some of these people have grown to the sizes they've grown. And it's not a comparison. Like, I'm more inspired and I want to like take insight from what they've done or like what they've achieved and hopefully apply that to my my journey here, and hopefully continue to scale the community. So, because sometimes I think like, what's the difference between me and other streamers that stops me from breaking through to the higher viewership? And I'm not talking thousands, I'm literally talking like, how do I get to 150 every day or 200 every day, and how do I break through even beyond that? And I think it takes innovation and freshness, like going to cool new places, keeping things like less redundant over time, and when things become redundant, like plan something special. A lot of international travel brings you big groups of new viewers that become regulars every day, even if their time zones are totally different. Doing something like your first subathon, or a subathon once every 6 to 12 months after your first subathon, could help. Some people think it's like riding the coattails of the giant streamers and things like that, but I don't think that's true at all. I think it has more to do with you and what you're capable of and how you operate your channel and your personality and you just being comfortable and making the best of it. I think that planning and executing has always been a pretty damn good way to make things more fun and interesting and to grow the channel. In my experience, I've noticed the same thing. Like when we went to San Francisco, we went from being at like 70 viewers every day to being at like 120 average every single day. The second we started stream, it was like 50 people there in the first 5 minutes. And people like to see new things. People like to explore places that I'm excited to see. We don't spend a lot of time in San Francisco. We go there periodically, but imagine that, but in another state that we haven't visited, or imagine that, but in another country that we haven't visited. And then, you know, I think that you can just hope that if you travel enough and go to cool countries that you will grow. But that doesn't also equate to growth. I think being innovative, taking little risks here and there, collaborating when it feels right, not obsessively collaborating with the idea of, you know, piggybacking off each other's audiences and stuff. I think it's so much more important if the people you collaborate with have similar communities and that we all fuck with each other and we all get along and it makes more sense that way. Like, I don't want to go out of my way to fucking hang out with somebody who has hella viewers if I don't actually, like, click with them, right? And I think a lot of people are willing to compromise that and just do collabs for the hope of growth and for the hope of boosting their accounts. I think eventually it becomes shameless, you know? A lot of people just ride the coattails of each other up. And even if they don't really get along with the people, great. So, there's all things to think about. Marinate. I go to a boring ass pool. Why? Hi River. Great brainstorming session for the community. Thanks. Hopefully you guys aren't as mind fucked as I am thinking about it. I feel like you probably are. Because if I am, I feel like you would be. Can I pet that dog? How you doing, Big D? Also, if you think about it too, we'd be doing yes. If you think about it, thank you. If you think about it, we'd also be doing, hopefully it would benefit the YouTube and the Kick too, right? Essentially, we would just be 24-hour streaming on all those platforms. Thank you, Big D. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's either go big and there's a slight amount of pressure involved with it, but it's all for fun. So technically, there's no losing. There's no worst case scenario. There's just a best case scenario and a good case scenario, right? Because I'm happy, but I have expressed my views on what I think could help encourage growth of this channel. I have expressed my views on innovation. I have expressed my views on traveling to places you haven't traveled before, whether it's in this country or out of this country. I have expressed my views on collaborative efforts. I have expressed my views on hitting a ceiling that you feel like you can't break through. A lot of streamers have a hard time passing like 10 viewers on a daily basis. And if you make it past that breakthrough, you've gone further than 80% of all streamers that have ever streamed on Twitch. And then some people struggle to get past like the 30, 40. And then some people struggle to get past like the 60, 70. And once you pass the 70 average viewership on a regular basis, then you're in the partner range. Then once people become partners, some people, and when I say some people, I mean some people are just so charismatic, interesting, fun, cute, whatever it is, that they scale a lot quicker. And that's their luck and their gift. But, you know, some people have trouble getting beyond the 100 viewer range per day. Some people struggle, they're at like 150, 60, 170, and they want to hit the 200 and make that breakthrough. Because I've explained to you guys, it's not even about like, it's not an ego thing, it's not a competition thing. For me, it's metrics. Like, if I'm averaging 200 viewers every single day, guarantee you guys I'm making like 6, 7, 800 in ad revenue every month, which alleviates people from feeling like they have to be like a cash cow or my sugar mama or sugar daddy. You know, like, I don't ever want people to feel like that, but sometimes people support me heavily, and I don't want them to ever feel pressure, because I know that it's like, it happens when it happens, and it doesn't happen when it doesn't happen. And it should only happen when it feels right and you feel encouraged to support. It should only happen when you have the means to support in that way. And I think that the bigger you grow as a streamer, the less pressure you feel to earn a living on there based off of subs, bits, and donos. You could still incentivize them, but at least you have closer to $1,000 a month in just ad revenue, which helps you just be more yourself and focus more on be here now type energy, you know? D.Dollar, what is up, my dude? How are you? How you doing? What do you think, D-Dot? I want to do a subathon, but I'm trying to think of whether I should, like, I'm guarantee I'm going to do at least a week-long subathon. No matter what. No matter what resources I have, I'll make it work. I'll test the waters and I'll have fun with it. But I was thinking, if I can raise enough money to buy a new power station and buy a Starlink, that I could take the subathon to crazy places. Like, you gotta pay to play. You gotta, like, invest in yourself to scale, you know? And even if it comes back in community growth and higher viewership and more discovery, and doesn't come back profitable, it's still a worthy investment in my opinion. But either I do it normally, which is definitely 100%, no matter what happens, I can do it normally. I can do a week one with all my own resources, I can plan it out. But I was thinking, if I do a more extravagant one, that I need more equipment. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's trippy, because, like, I guess if I didn't buy the laptop, I could just buy all the equipment I need instead without worrying about funds. But I could set goals on Twitch for the month of August to try to raise money to start a subathon in September. I don't know if you're here, but that's like the great idea with really good potential. And then I have another idea that's still a good idea. So it's not a win or lose. It's not a, oh man, we should have done it this way. I wish I could have tried this. It's like, either I commit to one or the other, and I make the best of it either way. What up, Mike? What up, Demoralize? So, yeah, it's tough. D.Dollar, how can we make some quick cash outside of Twitch? What do I gotta do? Should I start a shoe flipping series? Because if I didn't have to do goals, if I could just make the cash somehow, I could just invest in all this stuff and just plan and not have to, like, think about whether or not it'll happen based off if we hit the goals. Yeah, technically, like, you know, it is for growing the community. It's kind of worth taking the risk and just, like, eating a big bunch of the cost, because probably would recover from that in the month of September based off doing the subathon, you know? Be back later. Much love, family time. Later, Big D. Appreciate you. I think I just like dusted my hands off, but above my head onto my hair. Nice. That seems smart. Tomorrow we're celebrating our 6-month partner anniversary, guys. Excuse me. Is there cold waters over here? There's a few. Looks like they've been drinking a lot of water down here. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna go take a pee really quick, and I'm gonna make sure the dogs. I'll make sure the dogs are good, really quick. Back. I want to walk like that all the time. But yeah. think I'm better off just singing a couple tunes and thinking about it slower. If you guys were me, what would you do? Pups are good. They're sleeping. They're taking a nap. Let me try this one again. I think I'm ready. Why does that always fuck that up? Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. This old engine makes it on time. Leave Central Station at 8:45. Hits River Junction at 17:2. At 9:45, you know it's trap. Wait, 9:45, you know it's trap. Is that not an A minor? Oh, I did it. I did it backwards. 9:45, you know it's traveling again. Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Thank you so much, D-Dot. Thank you. Trouble ahead, lady in red. Take my advice, you'd be better off dead. Switchman sleeping, train 102 is on the wrong track and headed for you. Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. And you know that notion just crossed my mind. The trouble with you is the trouble. Wait. Trouble with you is the trouble with me. Got two good eyes, but you still don't see. Come round the bend, you know it's the end. The fireman screams and the engine just gleams. Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. My A minor is natural to the C major. Yeah. Got to fire up the bus's JBL speakers for the screen. There's more. Fuck. left from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds. Didn't get to sleep last night till the morning came around. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I go home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran into the devil, babe, he loaned me 20 bills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran into the devil, babe, he loaned me 20 bills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran down to the levee, but the devil caught me there. Took my $20 bill and vanished in the air. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry away each lonely night. First one named Sweet Anne-Marie, she's my heart's delight. Second one is prison, babe, the sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife in Chino, babe, and one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got 2 reasons why I cry away each lonely night. First one named Sweet Anne-Marie, she's my heart's delight. Second one is prison, babe, the sheriff's on my trail. And if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife in Chino, baby, and one in Cherokee. First one says she got my child, but it don't look like me. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Oh, there's a Capo 5 version? Really? Excuse me. I might like that one better. I left from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds. Didn't get to sleep last night till the morning came around. Set out running, but I take my time. Friend of the devil is a friend of mine. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Wait, just might get some sleep tonight. Wait, that's weird. Either way, there is a capoed version. I like that. Gotta go. I'll be back, Bliss. All right, later. Fucking love you, brother. Oh, thank you, Therion. Nah. I'm just a mere person having fun. Like a dude out band to get less in line, just keep trucking on. God, I love this. I'm gonna move on. I'm just trying to revisit these songs that we were doing the other day. Wake up to find out that you are the eyes of the world. God has its beaches and homelands, thoughts of its own. Wake now, discover that you are the song that the morning brings. But heart has its seasons, its evenings, and songs of its own. What a good song. Enough of that for now. I just needed to release my energies. I feel better. That's what Grateful Dead is good for. That's what it's good for. But yeah, like, I don't think we're gonna keep growing this channel at a healthy rate if I keep doing the same stuff all the time. So like, I'm trying my best to like kind of, how do I think outside the box? How do I make things special? How do I do something new? And that's why the subathon thing is coming up. It's like, and if we do a subathon, we'll almost guarantee we hit 10K followers by TwitchCon at that point, which is kind of a cool thing to consider. But yeah, so I want to do some cleaning in here today. Just a little bit of micro-organizing of the studio. Yeah, the struggle of being a streamer. This is probably how people who sit on their desktop computer and play games all day feel too, but there's like really no way to break out of that. Like, either you play a new game, or you try something new, or you do reactionary streams where you like watch videos and, you know, like cover different topics and stuff and like make it more of a variety show. But I'm an IRL streamer, so everything that I think of takes like incredible amount of strength and effort, and like resting properly and having good time management and taking like good care of my health and my mental health, my physical health, making sure that all of my technology is always upkept. Like last night, I didn't even plug my shit in. I forgot to charge all my stuff. Like, it's literally charging right now as we speak. So like, I'm, you know, as much as I'm on top of my shit, it's not even charging. Oh, it's not plugged in. I fucking forgot to plug it in again. What? So yeah, even when I'm on top of all my stuff as much as I am, there's still like moments of kind of losing track of things. It's not easy. Like, I'm happy doing what I do, but even I want new things. Like, even I want to be more excited about things. Even I want to, like, eating enough mushrooms? Not really. Based off what you guys have been talking about, I don't think so. If I eat too many mushrooms, I'll probably never come back online anymore. I'll just be content with just existing and not even being online. I'll just start my own little garden in the forest. Start living off the land alone, disconnected from the world. Oh, you mean like these kind? Like cordyceps, which help with energy, endurance, and balanced immune system, or lion's mane, which supports mood and mental health performance, or L-theanine, which promotes mental clarity and focus, learning, and memory, or Panax, Noto ginseng, and Rosa roxburghi, which increases energy production and endurance time. I mean like those? Cordyceps, lion's mane. Melting forest is a crazy name. Oh, the expiration date on this is September 2027. That's crazy. See, like, if you think about streaming as a business, right? A business just doesn't run itself. You don't just have a product and it just works out forever. You have to innovate. You have to increase product availability and varieties of products. So as a streamer, I have to innovate my pre-existing offerings, and I have to innovate, kind of come up with new things to scale. Like, it doesn't matter who you are or what you do, you really need to think about these things eventually. Everybody hits a ceiling no matter what at some point. So, like, I'm trying my hardest to live my life, be kind of casual, down to earth, enjoy myself, but also, like, make sure that I'm securing a healthy path for growth. Like, even if I grew twice the size, as long as I still made the same amount that I earn now with, like, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, all these things, like working for Victoria, as long as I still make a similar amount to it that I do right now, even if my channel's twice as big, I'm still happy, because it is more about growth. It's more about sharing it with more people. And it's not about, like, trying to double or triple my income by any means. Obviously, that'd be cool, but, like, really the primary focus is on scaling the community and the reach and the discovery and meeting new people, and us introducing ourselves to more people within the Twitch space and stuff. Right, yeah, marketing. Exactly. Fresh lion's mane with some butter. Sounds good. We would all get to see more of the world when you get to expand our horizons with new places to explore. We all win. Exactly, River Song. 100%. Thank you for understanding. Not that you guys don't all get it, because I'm sure most of you do. But it's very much up that vein of thought, really. I guess, like, stepping out of my own comfort zone and like investing from, say, like whatever I'm earning that month, rather than like saving enough to invest, intentionally saving to invest, is a little riskier for me in my position, because I pretty much live paycheck to paycheck. And not only that, it's just, it's, I guess if you're going to invest, it's almost like if you're going to take a vacation but you're not a streamer. Like, are you going to just take a vacation randomly if you're basically living on paycheck to paycheck? Probably not. It's a little risky. You don't know what you're going to come to. You don't know what's going to change by the time you get back. You don't know if your situation's going to be the same or better or worse as you go and adventure and just have some time away from work or whatever your life is like. So for me, it's like, oh shit, what if I just invested into myself and went to Mexico for 2 weeks and streamed there? But then when I get back, am I still going to be able to cover all the costs of what I'm doing? It's just a risk, you know? So like, with a bigger viewership and making more with ad revenue and doing a subathon every once in a while, it gives us an opportunity to like specifically put stuff aside that we're saving with the goals and stuff to have a more risk-free experience by stepping outside of our comfort zone, but in a more risk-free manner. So we call that well-calculated risk. And yeah, it's remarkable. I'm actually really proud of all of us. Like, the fact that you guys stuck by my side through everything that I've done here on Twitch is crazy. The fact that I'm still excited about streaming every day is kind of crazy. The fact that I understand that there's like this veil in front of my eyes that has like all this opportunity in front of it that I can incorporate into stream, for me, is really exciting. Because it's almost like I know I'm reaching for something, but I can't quite touch it yet. I can't quite like reach it yet. But I believe in myself enough, even without your validation or your acknowledgement. Believe it or not, I can sense it. I can feel it. I know that there's room for expansion. I know that there's room for growth. I know that there's room for excitement and new innovation and stuff. And like, it's just a matter of getting there. And then, but the fact that you guys have stuck by my side through it, it's amazing. Like, the fact that you guys see me for who I am and see my like kind of thinking deeply about these things as a positive quality that I have, I really appreciate that. And thank you for seeing my bullshit too, like when I'm overwhelmed and I'm like, ooh, maybe this is too much, biting off too much. And even with that being said, it's like, you guys, I respect you guys so much, and I plan my days around seeing you guys every day and conversing with you and showing you stuff and introducing people to you guys, because I freaking love you guys. But then understanding that I can't just aim for the stars and have expectations, that like with this subathon idea, at least I have a dual outcome option. It's like, oh, well, if we don't do the big one, let's do this, and it's more modest and it's more doable and less risky and less less time invested, but a lot of learning would come from doing, say, a 1 week subathon without Starlink and all this stuff. I mean, honestly, I could just fucking do a subathon this month, and then if during that subathon I raised enough to get a new power station and get a Starlink, then it's like, maybe I could do a week-long subathon in preparation for the real big one, like a capped 1 week subathon, and that's it. Like, no uncapping goals or anything, just I'm willing to do a week, that's it. I don't know, it's tough, but there is options, and so I'm trying to do that for myself and for you guys, where it's like, what's up, Major? It's good to see you, bro. How are you? Exactly why I prefer the ability to have a mobile lifestyle. Personally, I can't fathom staying in one place for the entirety of a mortgage. Being able to start up my house and move is important to me, especially since I live in an area with wildfires and a part of climate. Yep, exactly. Sometimes in the back of my mind wondering what your struggles are. I imagine the lifestyle can be quite stressful. Oh yeah. I pretty much just give up on just things that don't matter. I just focus on the things that do matter, and then I feel like there's less bullshit in my life. There's struggles from the things I love, but It's as long as I focus on my own shit and don't let anybody else's bullshit enter my zone, it's nice. Can you rent a Starlink for a month to try it out if it makes sense? Yeah, I was actually looking into that. It's a good point, Carl. I was also just looking into renting renting a power station. So if you guys are just showing up, I have this idea where I want to do a subathon. Like, no matter what, I'm gonna do a week capped subathon, no matter what. But my big goal, my bigger dream, which can be put on the wayside until, like, I don't know, feels right. But my bigger goal is to try to come up with like $2,000, and that's on top of cost of living. So like technically I can survive off hitting my sub, bit, and dono goals at the bottom of the stream with ad revenue and with Kick and with YouTube. That covers my cost of living if I stream enough and have a good enough time, and if I earn just enough throughout the month. But separately from that, I was thinking I could donate, or I could do the dono goal at the top of the screen and make it like $2,000. $1,000 and like around $1,200 of that would be for a new power station. I have 2 power stations and one's like an extra battery for it, so it's like 2,048 watt hours. I was thinking if I got a 2,000 watt hour singular power station, and if I got a Starlink, I could potentially be a little bit more innovative and be a little bit more adventurous and step outside of our boundaries that we've drawn based off of like service capabilities. Like, I always take the Highway 5, which is the main highway, and I always do that because it has best service, and I could technically do coastal trips. I could take you to like a mountaintop if I had an extra power source to run a Starlink that could run my streams, right? So does Starlink Mini work with like direct US or direct Ethernet, or is that only do Wi-Fi? I would have to upgrade my Orange Pi 5 Plus and either add a Wi-Fi chip to it if that's the case, or I'd have to get a whole new mini computer like a Rock B or something. Does Starlink Mini allow direct tethered connection other than Wi-Fi? Oh, it has a built-in Ethernet port. Okay, good. See, I thought I was just hitting a snag, a technology snag. Advertisement Hiking would like to have streamed a little, but there wasn't cell reception. Exactly. I saw somebody go to the top of Mount Shasta to base camp and like drive through all these beautiful places, but it wasn't on Twitch. It was actually on Kick. And just seeing somebody do that, like Luna Lyric, when I first met her, she was on like a Girls Gone Wild like travel camping trip, and she would just pay for campsites and be at like the ocean or at a beautiful lake or something, and she'd stream at these places for a couple days at a time, and it was a vibe, you know. She was like making dinner, starting fires, making art, listening to music, like chatting. It was so cool. And I think that we've been sort of limited to our boundaries that we've drawn to bigger cities and places that have better cell service. And I'm not a person who thrives only being in cities and constantly surrounded by stimulation of people and sounds and things. I'm also inspired by nature. I'm also inspired by like peace and quiet and blissfulness and solitude and animals and trees and wind blowing through trees, but far away from the light pollution of a city and all this stuff. So I'm like,
Wait a minute.
hey, welcome, thank you for the follow.
Are you?
So I'm also craving these things, but but if I go to these places, I can't stream. So I'd have to just abandon you guys and go on like a trip by myself, which would also fuck up my algorithm and my engagement and my discovery. The momentum starts to slow down when you just disappear off Twitch. I would rather connect those ideas. Like, ooh, I need more of this in my life. Maybe it would be good to stream it. Maybe you guys would enjoy it too. And that maybe is a pretty damn sure more than a maybe, really. Right now, do you stream mainly from your phone, or what's your current setup? So I have multiple setups. I have phone setups with multiple modems, and I have an Orange Pi 5 Plus with Bella Box and a Sony FDRX 3000 with modems, and I have a shit ton of power banks, and I live in a van, so it's kind of tough, but I have 2,048 watt hours of power, and I have like, I don't know, 10 battery banks, and basically everything pretty much runs as good as I need it to. But to go more off the grid, I'm trying to like consider Starlink Mini, and I'm not going to depend on it all the time. It's very much specifically going to be for trips where I'm like, guys, we're going to fucking Santa Cruz, like we're going to drive through the mountains and we're going to go there, or whatever it might be. And so I won't even always have to be paying for the monthly service for something like Starlink either. It's totally fine for me to have the hardware and not pay for it every month, because I don't need it every month. But the crazy thing is you can literally put a Starlink in your luggage and fly to another country and use it there. So like any hotel, any Airbnb, any place that I'm at, any beautiful place, if I switched to a more global plan, it would cost more, but I would also effectively be able to have good service around the world because of that. So it really opens up some crazy doors. And I'm not a Starlink dick rider. I'm also not a Starlink, an Elon Musk dick rider. I mean, it's cool technology and, you know, it's all good. But, like, it's not like a thing that'll make or break me, but it is a thing that I see that can improve upon and kind of help me pass some of these, like, little invisible ceilings that I'm starting to hit my head on as I grow as a streamer. Like, even right now, if we were just streaming outside all day, if we were hiking around and doing fun stuff all day, it's Saturday. We usually have the highest viewerships on Saturdays and Sundays. Like, I can see where it's okay to take a break and it's okay to have the viewership sort of dip. And it is totally normal, and I'm happy with whoever is here. And my community regulars who show up every day are incredible, and I love you guys. But as a streamer, as a channel host, as a person who has multiple platforms across many different sites and has worked really hard on everything that I've done and has a lot to show for it and a lot of proof of concept of all my successors on different platforms, that this platform also needs to be treated in a similar way. So we need to improve upon scaling on this platform. We need to do it without dick riding or riding the coattails of people. We need to do it in a way that's healthy and innovative in our own fun way, and just like try to make the best of it. But we're inevitably going to continue to scale on this platform, and I'm thinking a subathon sort of maybe annually or semi-annually or every 6 months would help, or traveling more, you know, like within reason, like go to Mexico, go to Canada, like a little more affordable of trips from America, little things like that, like where we can expand our visions and what we stream. But yeah, you wonder how much their upload speed is? It's adequate. It's adequate. I don't know if you guys know Gogo Borgor, but it's guy Jira. They got a Starlink Mini, and they were hiking in like the mountainous areas of Canada, like literally like in the middle of the mountains, in the middle of nowhere. And he was carrying a Starlink Mini out there, and the stream was working. It was crazy. So there's also that, like if I have a partner or like a partner in crime or another collaborative person or even a friend who just wants to go on an adventure, if they carried a Starlink Mini in their backpack for me, we'd also have remote streams away from the van, not just driving quality, good quality internet while driving, not just good quality internet if we're parked somewhere really remote and beautiful. We could also actually take that remotely on foot onto hikes, but the person who I'm with has to be okay with carrying it. It would still weigh less than my backpack, the one that I would be wearing, but it is work. But I could even, like, if it comes down to all that, I could literally pay somebody to do it, to carry the Starlink for us if we had a crazy idea like that. Starlink's the only satellite service. But yeah, the upload speed's decent. You can pay for like 500 gig bucket of data, and then it usually drops down by like 50%. But I think that no matter what it is, it's going to be adequate enough, even if it's like low bit, right? So much even in California alone. Exactly, dude. Dog Bitcoin, 100%, bro. Straight up. That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, we could go to like Santa Barbara. We could go to like Big Sur. You know, we could go to... Dude, there's just so many places between like here and San Francisco on the coast that are gorgeous. There's so many places between San Francisco and Humboldt that are gorgeous. Lots of trees though, might block a lot of service, but there's so many places inland, so many sick ass hiking spots and like campsites, and you got fucking Lake Tahoe, Yosemite, Squaw Valley, Mount Shasta, Shasta Trinity National Forest. You've got like Ukiah. You've got like between Ukiah and Humboldt, like between like Arcata and all these different areas around there. Fortuna. There's just so much more possibility. Like we could really probably stream more parts of California than any other streamer has if we really dedicate ourselves to it. I remember when Luna went out to see Shook, and Shook made a custom backpack rig so Luna could wear the Starlink. That's awesome. I love that, Owens. I was just bringing her up because she also has the Starlink. Yeah, I searched for cells, so Starlink Mini typically provides upload speeds of 10 to 20. Yeah, I saw that. And it's crazy because if you look up the standard Starlink, they're pretty much the same. Lassen's Volcanic National Park next weekend. Oh, it's gonna be sick. You're calling it Luna Link. That's funny. Yeah, personally, I carry so much stuff with me already when I'm streaming that I feel like it might be wise for me to like have somebody else carry it. Especially because I tend to walk or hike like around 20 miles. So I don't want to like fuck myself up, you know? Should we start micro-organizing? I told Victoria that I can't handle like the mess in here. OCD. She said I can clean it if I want, if you want. She'll pay me a little extra for it. If you had a cameraman, Starlink person, well, I could be the cameraman so that we could like we could like split the weight, right? So like they could carry like one 20,000 milliamp hour power bank only powers a Starlink for like 2 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So like that person, depending on how long our hike would be and how long to get back to wherever we're camping or however that looks, they would need like 3 of these in the backpack, and it would need to be swapping out anytime that the one dies, or something like that. And then I would need multiple for camera, chat phone, and all that shit. What needs to be organized? Let me show you. So look how fucking, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like everything that you see right here. Like she needs to walk in here and like this whole table be usable and functional. She needs like everything that's trash to be in the trash. She needs everything that's like needs any micro-organizing to be micro-organized. Like everything. Ooh. Trying to catch that fly. And like even stuff over here. Like there's just too much shit laying everywhere. So the thing about this studio is that she does her art here, but she also invites clients here to like meet her and get to know her and like show her art in person. So not only will I like meticulously clean this place and make it look like almost like an art gallery / studio, not just a studio, but I would also clean up this whole back area so that when she has guests, they can have like casual setting over here. She can offer them a drink from the little mini fridge and they can kind of just sit in this well-lit, very clean and organized area and talk about art and talk about possible future endeavors together and stuff. You need chopsticks to catch the fly? Yes. Well, I'm excited because either way I'm going to do a subathon. But if we want to try to do it big, I need to come up with a goal. Or maybe like I do a normal subathon for like a week, my first ever subathon, and then I do like, if during that 7-day period we hit these goals, then we do a month-long subathon. And if you guys don't know what a subathon is, basically you start your stream and your timer starts at maybe like 2 hours, just so that you can at least fucking stream. Or like maybe set your first stream for the max length of what you expected that stream to be in general anyways. But either way, say we started out and there's a timer on the screen and it says 4 hours. And then everybody that sends any bits, it adds a certain amount of time to the clock. Anybody that sends any donos adds a certain amount of time. Anybody that subscribes or gifts subs, it adds a certain amount of time to the clock. And then you're streaming up until that timer goes to 0. And then at night I would probably put on like words on stream or something, like words with friends or whatever, and just give you something to engage with and not be totally bored as shit if I'm sleeping or something, because this would also be 24 hours. I would leave my OBS cloud server running for 24 hours a day, and I would only reset it like every 44 hours or something, around 48 but not 48, and whatever feels right, you know, to make sure and ensure that it's going full time. Oh dude, the IRL hosting service that I use, bruh, they just finally added their fucking $39.99 plan, dude. It's available. It's in beta, but essentially for fucking $40 a month, you get to stream in 1080p at 30 frames per second with disconnect protection. You get basic overlay control. You don't get anything crazy. But if you want to go crazy, buy the basic, intermediate, or professional plan. I use the professional plan, which costs $130 a month. I get a dedicated server, meaning on a server rack, there's a whole big chunk of metal on there with a fucking computer built into it. That's mine, okay? I get 24-hour streaming support. I can stream up to 4K and 60 frames per second. I have unlimited bandwidth. I have full-on disconnect protection. It's not limited at all. I have 3 endpoint relays included in my system, support for every encoder, 24-hour support on Discord, IRL streaming setup and configuration, all done by them, remote control and custom development, full remote access to that computer and the OBS, and I can multi-stream on up to 12 platforms with 0 setup fees. That is my setup, guys. So this supports 24-hour streaming, which means this supports subathons. They just, in the last 24 hours, I've been talking about this for months, they've been looking for a dedicated server system for a cheaper offering. This is the most budget-friendly offering they have. It's called Stream Saver. It's $39.99 a month. If anybody out there is trying to be an IRL streamer, you need this. Save yourself the time of setting up your own OBS relay system and just fucking pay the money for it. Or do both, honestly. Better safe than sorry. Either way, they finally put it up there, guys. Enjoy the lurk, Haikiri. I'm so brain scattered today. Oops. I almost took today off. Just because it was so nice this morning.
The pinky and the brain, yes, pinky and the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane.
So which one's the genius and which one is insane? Me? Am I the insane one? A bit of both, yeah. True. Oh. I also have a hard time focusing and coming up with things when there's such a mess everywhere. So that's what we're doing right now. I'm gonna clean up this shit real quick. Dude, I fell asleep with a nasal strip on last night, and I woke up and it was just gone. Like, I have no idea where it went. I thought it was in my hair or something. I was like, what's going on? It's just gone. Maybe I swallowed it. I did make some progress though in my life since last night. I came here at like midnight last night. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you guys that. So Victoria actually hit me up last night. There's only 4 streamer saver slots available. Oh, probably because it's in beta. I didn't even click the thing. Where does it say there's only 4 available? I should start doing giveaways once in a while where I like pay for somebody to have the service for 1 month just to like get their feet wet, you know? Just also support my friend's company. I like this idea actually. Never thought of that before. Limited slots available. I see that. I just don't see where it says 4. Where did you find that? I'm sure it's somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. How did you figure that out? On the product page. Dude, this fucking IRL Remote Plus is crazy. Because they just came out with something where, like, you can remotely add sources to your OBS and stuff without even having access to the remote access to the computer that's running it. Oh, yeah, you guys, also one of the goals of scaling on Twitch, and I know, like, my viewership is, like, half what it normally is right now because I'm sitting here ranting about my ideas all day today, but our average in the last, like, 90 days is, like, 80. But we fluctuate between like 100 something to like 70, and it averages out around 80. But one of my goals, and like I said, is to grow the community, is that once we hit 250 concurrent viewers on Twitch, we will be able to apply. And I know the people who run this company, and if I actually hit the eligibility points, I'm pretty sure I can get into this. But if I had 250 concurrent viewers per month, I can get my streaming service for free. They'll just partner me, and we'll be like a part of their partner program. So, am I also on the Green website? Yes. Yep. I can't actively link you in chat, but yes. And anybody who tabs up the Kick side, thank you so much. When I announce it in the morning, which I'm totally allowed to do on my Discord, before I stream, it does say, please tab up Kick, it helps. We have been averaging like $7 to $20 per Kick stream with 0 subs. Granted, there are some people out there who did subscribe or gift a sub or whatever, and I do value that, but I'm talking about just the partner income. So last month I earned just enough between that to pay for my registration, which was $330. So for me, the extra effort to multi-stream on that platform as well is totally chill, in my opinion. Right, I kind of figured that, Owens. I thank you, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Alright, let me set up a table or something in here to like organize. But I can talk about how it feels. Like, I can talk about my experience and stuff. I just can't actively link you in chat. And I can say that I'm multi-streaming, because if they're going to tell us we can multi-stream but we can't say it, then what the fuck is the point of them letting us multi-stream? Right? Like, I understand they don't want us to concurrently drive traffic over there and be like, go there and be there. But the fact that they let us multi-stream says to me that I can say, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. I am multi-streaming, live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, live partnered on Kick. Thank you to those of you who like watching me wherever you like watching me. Thank you so much for everybody who tabs up the streams and all that good stuff, which helps encourage growth across multiple platforms, helps me earn a living across multiple platforms. But unfortunately, based off the new TOS, I can't directly link you in chat, which would help me earn a living more and wouldn't really deter every bit of traffic from Twitch, but I get it. They're just being like super critical of how we operate within that realm of multi-streaming. But yeah, every day I say I'm multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and I thank everybody who watches in all those places. Yeah, oh yeah. Twitch has got the best discovery for live streamers. Twitch has the best like incentives. Twitch has the best community engagement options within chat with channel points, and has the best raid systems. If you're a partner, you can apply for front page every month. There's all these different aspects to Twitch that definitely make it the leader of the live streaming platforms. And anybody who wants to like be a diehard pick, kick, fuck Twitch type of person, y'all don't know shit. Y'all are dick riding, and y'all genuinely have never succeeded on Twitch, or you're bitter or something, because all of these platforms are for underdogs anyways, and like even Twitch, and like, so I don't know, I just feel like some people are like gung-ho, like, oh well, they always blame Twitch for everything or for being so bad, and it's like, listen, if I can get partnered on Twitch and if I can make a living and sustain my livelihood on Twitch, then you're tripping when you talk shit about Twitch, because Twitch has done so much good for a lot of my friends and for myself, and continues to put me in a position where I feel like I can continue to succeed and continue to grow. Like in the first 5 minutes of streams, sometimes I get like new follows and new first time chatters, and it's like, that never happens on Kick, ever. Kick needs to work on their discovery big time. Kick needs to lose the view bot inflation and just be an authentic, small, niche streaming app, and stop trying to embellish everything to make everybody believe in them so much. Truly. And that's not to like the demise of Kick. I'm not like totally shitting on Kick at all with that statement. That is constructive criticism, because Kick is a small streaming app. It is. It just is. It's like YouNow. YouNow also was the green app, by the way, before Kick. And like, so YouNow is just a tiny little streaming app that some underdogs find it to be a fun place to stream. Like Nick Jonas has streamed on YouNow. Fucking all these huge celebrities have streamed on YouNow, but it doesn't make the platform better than any other platform. And just like Kick has had some celebrities or big streamers from Twitch move over there, that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean shit. But if you find your community on a smaller streaming app, that's good. I'm happy. I think that everybody needs their place, and there's a place for everybody, and there is a place for some people on Kick where they never got the discovery, they never got what they wanted out of any other app, and they maybe found that on Kick. Just like Bigo Live, just like all these other tiny little streaming apps that are really not competitors to Twitch. But Kick kind of used like negativity, racism, hatred, controversy, clip farming, clout chasing, dick riding to propel themselves into a very non-authentic power position, which is just misguided and misrepresented. So like, I never joined Kick thinking that it was going to change my life, you know? I joined Kick understanding the variables. As somebody who's also succeeded on smaller streaming platforms, I get it. But people on that platform seem to let it get to their head, and they love to stir the pot, and they love to shit talk, and they love to hate watch, and like anything. It just seems like it's very high school energy and stuff, and I just joined to try to make a positive impact, maybe expose new people to my stream and create a side stream of a little more income, which is helpful for me on, say, slower months across the board on other platforms, you know? Like on YouTube, I have to earn $100 a month in live stream donations just to get paid every month, because I run 0 ads on my channel. I've gotten about 250,000 views on my live streams in the last 12 months, and I make a maximum of $100 a month for my efforts, because I don't monetize my videos with ads. And then on Twitch, I basically sustain my livelihood from Twitch. I make $200 to $300 a month in just ad revenue, even if you exclude the bits and subs and stuff like that. Kick, I'm earning an average of $100 to $200 per month. I'm getting back into my TikTok, which has 150,000 followers. I'm getting back into my Instagram, which has over 20,000 followers, where I can also monetize my content there. And I think anybody who's a self-sustained, self-employed content creator who is their own manager, their own cameraman, their own editor, their own publisher, their own spokesperson, their own representative, their own financial aid, their own tax fucking expert, their own everything, that, you know, for me, being able to branch out and have multiple streams of income is so important for me, because I've been paying my bills from the internet for a long fucking time, way before I was streaming on Twitch. So I, even back then, had multiple sources of income from multiple different platforms. which helped alleviate the ebb and flow. When one platform is a little lower financially that month, or way lower, another one at least maintains its balance, and then another one maybe even buffers up to being a little more profitable than usual. And that fucking wave of influx, say this is like the graph in all of the different platforms I work on, and the amount that I earn per month is this is the graph. Throughout the year, it kind of goes like this. But this is like sustainability for me. Because imagine if I put all my eggs into one basket and that month is really low. What am I going to do? That's not how life works these days. Even if you're not a social media influencer or content creator, most people have to have 2 or 3 jobs to survive. You know, one job, fucking, 30, 40 hours a week. The other jobs offer 10 to 15 hours a week, but one of those jobs sometimes offers way less. One of those jobs offers 0. So like there's a balance between like, oh, thank God this one company said I could come work for them this weekend because I didn't get a call from the other company. And like my main job isn't earning me enough or whatever. So even in a normal job circumstance with people working physical jobs, it's so important to make sure that you're taking care of yourself and taking into consideration the ups and downs, the net positive and net negatives that come each month. It's just like running a business when people walk in your store and buy something off you. What if your best customer doesn't show up next month because they're busy or they're out of town or they're budgeting? Well, if that's one of your internet platforms, then you might want to focus on your other fucking job, which is another platform. And so I'm trying my best to just be reasonable and be modest and be good to myself and kind of expand. And that's why I got this laptop, so I can make supercuts and highlights of my streams. I can work on clips. I can work on editing photos and videos for Instagram stories, Instagram reels, Instagram posts. I can work on TikTok stories, TikTok posts. I can work on YouTube shorts, YouTube highlights that are advertiser friendly and monetizable rather than being ad free like all my live stream VODs on YouTube. And I'm kind of working on Kick to sort of generate a little income and also show more people my streams who might have not otherwise seen them. So there's a total fucking like dance to all this, It takes some coordination and choreography and muscle memory and believing in yourself, and hopefully you love what you do like I do, because it makes it easier. But yeah, with all that being said, I am streaming on 3 platforms. We are streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
What? Oh. Okay.
I think I even clickbaited my title for the first time on Kick today. Let me check. I think I made it best. Yeah, I wrote most chill IRL stream on Kick. That's like my version of being like spicy, you know what I mean? I could have wrote best IRL stream on Kick and then I'd get a bunch of hate watchers. But I put most chill IRL stream on Kick, so hopefully, we rage bait maybe 1 out of 10 people. Yeah. So let's clean this shit up. My ADHD is in full effect right now. Thank you, Yasmin. Couldn't get by without my Twitch emotes. I feel ya, honestly. I collected a lot of Twitch emotes.
Yeah. He put his dick all in my mouth, I love to taste it. I made it drip all down my face, don't wanna waste it. He told me turn around, I love the way you
Excuse me if I could do. Yeah, if we can put our main focus on the dono goal, I feel like everybody and their mom is subscribed to us right now. Like we haven't hit 500 subs since like we got partner, and we did in the month of July. So thank you guys so much for subscribing and gifting subs if you did. Thank you for saving your Prime for this stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're at 13 plus points already this month, guys. We have to hit 100 plus points. Thank you. We're already like got a head start. But if we hit this dono goal one more fucking time, we got TwitchCon's tickets secured. Then I can take that goal off the screen. We can focus on subathon prospects. Thank you, Bakuku.
Calx tipped $10.
Yo, what? Who? Carl, dude, thank you. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What? Thank you so much, dude. Hell yeah. I guess if you don't talk about it, how's it ever going to be known that you're trying to do it, right? So, yeah, thank you. I tried to focus on the dono goal today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Thank you so much, dude. I'm so excited to go back to San Francisco. I am gonna have
Holy fuck, I'm even sweating. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking sweating, bro. This got me sweating. This fucking map got me sweating.
What the hell? What is he playing, Fortnite? This fucking map got me sweating. W. Carl. Yeah, so we are going to have so much fun in San Francisco in the month of October, guys. And then right when we're done having our fun, after like around October 7th, we're going to start a road trip down to San Diego for TwitchCon, guys. And we are, no matter what, we're doing a subathon in the month of September. But we might try to do it big. Or I might do the subathon early to do a bigger subathon in September. Because maybe during the subathon, if we did one this month, testing the waters, maybe we could save enough to buy the Starlink and the extra battery. And then we could just fucking adventure. And then we could just leave LA for the month of September and go camping, go to cool places. There's just so much opportunity. I think the sooner I go up to San Francisco, I could talk to Tony about doing the transmission service at his place, where I would feel much more confident having a friend around, at least if something goes wrong. Yeah. You know, sometimes I think, oh, this is overwhelming. I have a lot to think about. But then sometimes I think, man, these are the things, like, some people have a lot on their mind, and for me, the stuff that's on my mind every day is so cool. Like, I've built myself up to the point to that where my quote-unquote problems or whatever are me just trying to figure out what I'm going to do next, and I should be so grateful that I'm in a position where my only stressors and my only anxieties in life currently are like, what will I do next, or how will I make this better, or how will I improve upon the quality of my streams, or where will I stream next, and I think that, like, I should be so proud of myself for going in so deep into this and it becoming a fruitful and very beautiful endeavor with an incredible community to back it up, that, like, I should be proud of myself. You guys should be proud of yourselves, because this stream is as much yours as it is mine. You guys really do make it extra special. And trying to hit 10K followers by TwitchCon is realistic, but it is a little bit exhausting bringing it up so often, Because, like, for the first X amount of days that I brought it up, we actually did get an average of 15 followers a day. Because if we keep getting 15 followers a day, we will hit 10K by TwitchCon. But, like, yesterday we got, like, 2 followers and maybe lost a few. It's kind of annoying to look at the followers. I thought it would be more fun because it's, like, free. It doesn't cost anybody anything to follow. It doesn't cost you anything to tell your friends about my stream. It doesn't cost you anything to maybe raid me, even if you have 2 viewers. Doesn't cost you anything to post in your Discord about my stream when I go live, etc. But like focusing on the number and then having a day or two where it really doesn't move, if anything, maybe it even loses a few followers. It's like, oh shit, we got to try to keep up the momentum. So that is another thing I've been thinking about a bunch. Thanks. Thank you. Will you be at TwitchCon or you look forward to seeing the stream? Oh, you have the badge. You have the badge. You'll be there? Oh, that's exciting. That is super exciting. Or if anybody hits the lottery or just got a ridiculous bonus or like a $500,000 per year salary raise or something, if you want to be an investor into my stream, I can literally put like a framed picture of you in my van and like put a thing that glorifies you on my profile, and I could like I could give you VIP for like the next 12 months or something. Like if anybody in this community for some reason that like money is no sweat off your back, but you're still modest and gracious and you have a well-balanced like output, like you only give when it means a lot to you and stuff. And if anybody out there is listening to this right now and you want to invest in me, Starlink and new battery station to do a really epic subathon would be one way that an actual investor, like somebody who genuinely believes in all of the visions that I have as far as like what it means to grow, what is most important within that growth, and where do the breakthroughs matter the most, and increasing viewership and getting increased viewership enough to be able to alleviate my monthly cost of paying for IRL hosting because I would be a partner on their service by representing them as a partner, as an exchange, and all these different things that to me accumulate into being like more successful and heading in a direction that's healthy and for me feels right and feels honest and feels reasonable and actually reachable. If anybody out there ever feels like you consider yourself somebody who sees value in somebody and sees somebody that is only being held back by these weird things like metrics, time, place, equipment, you guys saw the difference it made when I was able to...
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, just like when we saved up so I could buy the power stations, the difference that those power stations have made in my life is insane. You guys, I streamed for like a year and a half, charging everything with my cigarette outlets in my van. Like I truly, literally, just barely made it to stream every day. Like the amount of effort was literally 24 hours of effort every day. I'd stream all day, I'd get to my van all tired, I'd make sure I'm fed, I'd make sure I have my bed ready for me to sleep, but then I'd plug in all these things and then I'd unplug them in fear that my battery would die, and then I would plug them in while driving to the gym in the morning, and then I would like sit in my van chatting on stream with my camera on my seat for like an hour to make sure everything's still charging, and I'd be checking it over and over. Okay, it's at 100. We can actually go walk around now. And I literally would do that every single day. And I'd go lay down in bed making notes on where we're going to stream for the next week, and what helped alleviate a lot of that like overconsumption of my daily time being every ounce of energy, every second of the day being put towards that. It helped alleviate that because now I just plug it all into my portable power stations and go to sleep. And when I wake up, they're all charged. My power station automatically shut off because of like a timeout duration that I set on the app and stuff. And like I did see what a great improvement that made. Like we went to San Francisco and we streamed for like 10 days straight just off my power stations. And that was like a huge wake-up call for me that what an upgrade, what an incredible upgrade that was. Oh yeah, I streamed my first like 6 months in only flip-flops, by the way. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh yeah, you guys have unlimited, unmoderated access to all blurps on the blurp website. Use them at your own discretion. Don't get banned, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, have fun with it. I noticed that some of you guys have discovered some of the new sounds that you can now use because they're not in my library, but they're in the library of blurps. $30 more till Tanny can go to TwitchCon. Dude, Music Man, I'm literally gonna start a screenshot collage of all the times that you have said something in chat that was mathematically incorrect. This is at least the 12th time you've done this. And I always have to correct you. So we are $40 until I can afford the ticket to TwitchCon. You have a knack for doing this. It's crazy. No offense. But damn, dude. Make sure when you type something in crack, when you type something in chat, double check to make sure you're not inaccurate, because especially when it comes to something as important as a donation, you don't want somebody to like donate $30 and be like, yay, we did it, and then I'll be like, sorry, it's actually 10 more, you know? Because when you're pushing for a donation or any kind of goal, you have to be extremely accurate.
River_S0 _tip $10.
Oh my god, River, let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you. W River. She's rich. Just kidding. Thank you so much, River Song. River Song, one of the best usernames that's ever existed on Twitch. Thank you. Okay, now Music Man is right. Now it's $30 till we're done with the TwitchCon goal. And then I will have to do a goal for the block party, which is like $140 too. But I'm not going to think about that right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. So much, honestly. Thank you, Carl and River. So today I'm gonna clean up all this shit and we are gonna go outside. There is so many people at the beach right now, dude. So many people having fun out there, enjoying the weekend. And tomorrow is the Festival of the Chariots. Sorry, what's happening today? Hi, Nala. Yeah, so I'm gonna clean up the studio a little bit and then we'll go out and adventure. I walked 80 miles in the last like 4 days, so this is like my compromise. This is like me not hurting myself by thinking that I should just keep going and going and going. This is my version of sort of like a half day, a chill day. But tomorrow there's like a Hindu, like Hare Krishna Festival of Chariots event in Venice Beach, and there's a parade and stuff. I don't know. But tomorrow will be fun. There'll be drum circle, you know, Sunday fun day vibes, always on fleek, always awesome every Sunday. And then I think tomorrow evening my friend's gonna come over and pick me up and take me to his house. And then we're gonna set up all of his streaming stuff for him. You know how we helped D.Dalla the other night? Set up like his overlays and his sounds and stuff. We're gonna do something like that for one of my friends, but it's gonna be way more intense. I have to set up an OBS relay server with no albs, with auto scene switching and auto bitrate detection, so he can start IRL streaming. So we want to get him set up and running so that he can stream whenever he's ready. And there's a chance that he picks me up tomorrow and we go do that at his house in the evening. So I would bring you guys with me during that too, so you guys can be a part of it. Maybe I'll raid out before we go over there, but I don't know. Might help me focus and get it done quicker if I'm not streaming, but I don't know. Hello, Lorna. That was so cool. He's so happy about it. He was so happy about it. It's just natural for me to help with that kind of stuff. It's kind of easy. It's like the stupid shit that like somebody can just do for you and you never really have to think about it after. So I figured I'd help out with that, you know? I'm good, Nala. Thank you. Where do I begin? I want this place to look better, you know? So, trash, floor, right? Trash, floor, trash. My favorite place to put trash is on the floor. And then it goes into a bin after. How are the puppies there? Dude, let's go check on them. Who's that baby? Na 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 na. Who's that baby? Na 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 na. Come here. Come on, baby. Sit. Oh, stretch. Good stretch. Whoa, okay. Little monster. Andy, sit. Andy, sit. Good boy. Who's that a good boy? Who's that a good boy? You want a treat? You want a treat? You would like a treat? Sit. Andy, sit. Andrew, sit. Good boy. Now you're going to take it nice. And you're going to take it really nice. Good girl. You're going to take it nice too. Take it like a chill boy. Okay. Good job. Do you guys need some extra loving in here? Do you need all the extra lovins?
Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, baby. Hi. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. You doing good? Hi. Oh. Hi. Hello, sweet baby. Hi. Hi. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Ah! Oh, you sweet angel, baby. You're a little gremlin. But you, my friend, you, mister, are a sweet baby angel. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so freaking beautiful. You too, but you're a little crazy. You're a crazy girl. You're a crazy girl. Crazy girl. And you are a handsome boy. You're just a big, handsome boy. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay. Wash my hands. You guys doing okay? Need anything extra? I'll be downstairs in the studio cleaning, okay? And then we'll go on a walk around sunset. Okay. Oh yeah, I did a load of laundry. I almost forgot. And I brought in all my blankets and all my pillowcases from the van so I can wash those too. I really don't have very many belongings. Like, literally what you see right here in this bag is all the clothes that I own. All of them. So it doesn't really take me long to organize my personal things. Last night I brought all my stuff in here, but I didn't wash it until today. Oh yeah, and nothing better than having a nice, clean palette of clothing to choose from. Especially when you sweat as much as I do. Oh no, I ripped the bag. Dang. I'm gonna have to get a new bag. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Andy, in your bed. Come on. In your bed. In your bed. Good boy. Good job, Andy. Let's crank it, soldier boy. Give you guys some more fresh air. Okay, I don't have the chat up here or TTS or anything, so I'll have to read all the comments when I get back down to the studio. Okay. So having all my laundry done feels good. Alright, I see it now. I guess I should do mine too. You should. Hi puppies, aw, adorable. There's a bell there, yep. Andy's a wild little man. Daddy Danny doggy duty time. Love the smell of fresh laundry. Who doesn't? Me too. So much fucking unorganized chaos happening in the studio.
Yo, Mexi, thank you. Did I fix my van yet? No. One day at a time. Damn. From the 20th. 8 days at a hotel, $2,000. What? That is crazy money. How you doing, Mexi? It's good to see you. Powder puffed balls, and I thought you were a hobo. Nice. I thought you were. I don't know. I thought you were a hobo too, man. Damn it, you're not a hobo. Got my hopes up. Yeah. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. Doing well, thank you. Nice, that's good. What was that? Troll toll. I know it. Wait, did he ask where we were? Shit. Is that a house? Oh, yeah. So this is my friend's art studio. I'm surprised you've never seen me here. So this is where I do my dog sitting and stuff and dog walking. And then I also help her in the art industry. As I've explained before, I used to work for her full-time on a salary until my brother passed away. And then I decided to start traveling and be a streamer, I guess, because I needed something different out of life. So yeah, this is my friend's art studio. Today's my first day of being back on doggy duties. Like, here's an example of some stuff she's working on right now. These are pretty big too, if you look at me in comparison to the size of these canvases. These are just commissions. And then here's some of her other works. These are just prints, but she did a huge portrait of Tupac, huge portrait of Muhammad Ali. All these different smaller paintings are just reprints and like high-end framing systems to bring up the quality and the value. And stuff like these surfboards, and she's painting skateboards, and she paints guitars. This is a Johnny Cash work in progress. She does like huge art exhibits and all kinds of really cool stuff. She did the Cher, all these ones up here. And I'm usually the one who rearranges all of her art and hangs it and stuff, so I think it's almost time for us to rehang everything, honestly. But yeah, so this is my friend's art studio. I'm here for the next 7 days helping her with the dogs while she's out of town. Thank you again for the bits. I appreciate that. I'm just doing a little cleanup right now for her because it's like I can't even think straight while I'm in here. I don't know how she does it. Where's the fucking Swiffers for this thing? Why is this sitting here? It's very confusing. I missed it. Who's Victoria? I'm nosing. Oh, she's my friend. She's an artist. I've literally helped her with the dogs since the day that they were first brought home. I was like the first person to spend more than 4 hours with the dogs by themselves because she had to go to like an important thing having to do with her art industry stuff. And so I also took care of her dog that passed away a long time ago. And that's how we met originally. Then she started becoming a very successful artist, and then I was hired on board like on a salary position to work like 250 hours a month. I've worked things like festivals, I've worked like the US Open of Surfing, I've worked art expositions, unique art galleries, I've worked the California, Los Angeles Art Expo, I've done a lot of work. I've literally like transformed rooms 3 times as big as this studio into like an entire gallery with all of her stuff, with like meticulously hanging and making sure everything's level, and there's like double and quadruple pieces that need to be meticulously perfectly aligned, and pillars and stuff with like stand-up brochures about her art, and like placards that explain each individual piece of art and the pricing of the art, and basically making an art exhibit look like an art piece in and of itself, so it's easy to navigate, it's easy to appreciate the art, it's easy to maintain the art being safe, and all these different things. So it's just been sort of my life the last few years before I started streaming, and then when my brother passed away, I called her and was like, I love you, I love my job, but I literally can't do it. I gotta go grieve, I gotta travel, I gotta do something different with my life for a little bit, because this is like a sudden traumatic loss in my family, and I didn't want to like, I just didn't want it to do the grieving process in a way that wasn't healthy. Yeah, she does sell them. She also paints pianos. I've like fully disassembled and reassembled pianos where I disassemble the piano, take it all apart, and then I sand and prepare and prime, and then paint the piano, and then she does like entire portraits on the piano, and then around the edge of the grand piano where it's like a curved, edge, then we have our neon guy make a quote of the person that's been said by the person that she's painting. And like she does this thing where she'll have like 5 journals, and she'll have all the stuff that she's been studying from from all the biographies and movies and interviews from all these people that inspire her. And when she does a painting, she takes notes every day, and then she keeps track of what inspires her the most. And she's also an art teacher, and she does it for free. So when she's teaching the youth how to paint and how to like inspire and create, she also uses quotes and different aspects of different iconic people's lives that would also have a positive impact on her students. She's so intentional, she's so talented. She's one of the most honest and pure and loving and generous and talented people I've ever met in my entire life. Like, I've always told her I'd support her till the day she dies. And that if anything ever comes up where she desperately needs somebody's help who she can trust with something that's even bigger than anything we've ever done together, that I will always be there for her, and that I'm a part of this family. and that I trust her, and I trust that she has a bright future, even brighter than where she's already at now, which is really bright. And she's always felt the same way about me. So when I started working for her again, I told her, listen, I'm going to stream every time I'm with you. I'm going to stream the art exhibits. I'm going to stream working on your stuff. I'm going to stream when the dogs are around. I'm doing doggy duties. And she was like, fine, that's fine. Like, cool, that's awesome. She said, whatever you have to do for me to have you working for me, I'm okay with that. So now I'm transitioned back to doing like part-time work for her, sort of on call, and streaming every day that I do stuff like that. Yo, Zeke, what up, dude? You guys, Zeke just got affiliate, bro. Oh, Mexi, I just gave you a shout out. Well, either way, Mexi's dope too. I meant to give Zeke a shout out, no offense, Mexi, because we raided Zeke last night and he woke up this morning with affiliate, and I somehow managed to be his first ever Twitch subscriber, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, so make sure you guys follow Zeke. Such a sweet dude. He was playing Batman last night. He said it's one of his favorite games. I hung out for a couple hours. Actually is a very interesting and looks like a fun game. But yeah, welcome in, Zeke. How's your day treating you? How's everything? We gotta get Zeke set up with Nightbot again. We gotta get Zeke emotes. And maybe fix his internet issues. And maybe get him some overlays or something like that. About to run it back. I just took a nap. Wait, you're about to run it back? Like you're gonna do another stream? Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Everybody go subscribe to Zeke. Y'all are already subscribed to me. Appreciate the sub. Fuck yeah, dude. That's the least I can do, bro. You've been so supportive to me, and you're a great guy. It makes sense. So I'm just doing a quick little micro cleanup of the studio. Nothing too crazy. I still feel overwhelmed for some reason. I'm trying to decide how and when I do my first subathon. I got my chat box and overlay going. Hell yeah. You think you just did your sound alerts? Fuck yeah, dude. Well, anything you need, I got your back, bro. That shit literally takes me 1 fucking second to do. Like, you could literally even download, like, software so I could remotely access your computer and I could just set it up for you if you really needed that kind of help. And it'll be quick. And you don't owe me shit for it. Like, literally. I just want everybody to be good, you know? Just like D.Dalla, setting him up the other day. It's like, everybody was like, that was so nice of you. And it's like, it's just so easy, you know? It's like, once you get that stuff set up, you can focus on just doing the streams. But that's for people who want the help, who appreciate the help. Because some people are like, oh, I'm gonna figure this out. Like, I am technologically inclined to figure this out. I want to know how it works. Some people would rather have it set it and forget it, and I am the guy who can help you set it and forget it. So just keep that in mind. If you, for some reason, want to increase your knowledge and your usability of all this stuff all on your own, that's awesome. But if you don't, that's still awesome, and I'll just get it done for you in a fucking second. Alright, continuing. How many hours do you think you got left on the game? Seems like you're pretty far along. It looks like you've been doing some little paintings outside. Look at this one. Look, it's the Santa Monica Pier. That's cool. Oh, screen printing, what? Maybe this is something she's gonna do with the students. I love a good color palette. I started saving all of her like color palettes and stuff. And I wanted to kind of like make a giant collage of them one day. She throws these things away, and I don't think she realizes she's like a celebrity artist at this point. She's making waves in the art world. I feel like throwing something away like that is crazy. Like even stuff like this. Like one day in like 40 years from now, people will be like, no way, Victoria White's color palettes? Like what? Nice little sunset over the Malibu mountains there. So this is the same printer that I have, guys. I have this printer and I bring this to TwitchCon, so if any of you guys are going to TwitchCon, I carry this in my back pocket like this. I just keep a printer in my pocket all day, and anytime I meet somebody nice, I go, hey, let me take a picture of us. And then alright, cheese, and I take a picture real quick, a little selfie, and then I print the photo of us on this, then I take a permanent marker and I write TwitchCon 2025, and then I give it to them to keep. And that's like my marketing at TwitchCon. I don't bring business cards, I don't bring bottle openers with my name on it, I don't bring any stickers, none of that shit. I literally just bring a printer like this. You know what's crazy is that I actually got the printer from Instax as a gift because I worked with them once, and they gave me a shitload of film, and I saw that Ricky Glosser, our homie that's a pro skater and a Twitch streamer and a YouTuber and an awesome guy in general, he just got a partnership with them, and they sent him like basically the equivalent of all the stuff that I had gotten when I first linked up with them. I linked up with them in person. His was like a through the internet type thing, but I'm gonna hit them up and I'm gonna see if they'll send me a box of film for TwitchCon, so I don't have to spend like $200 on film. Or maybe Ricky will sell me some of his film, because that shit's expensive. Like doing this, it costs more than printing business cards and all that other stuff I was saying that I don't do. This used to be a tool. Ow, my neck. This used to be a toolbox. Clearly, there's an Apple AirTag in here. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is. See, this is what I need for the van. I need to get a 4-pack of these and put some AirTags, like hide them meticulously in my van just in case somebody tried to like steal my van. I could track them, eat the shit out of them, you know what I'm saying? So these corners, honestly, it's cool having them around, but they're literally just taking up space at this point, so let's trash them. Yes.
Yes, that's wrong.
Thank you, Yasmin. Not the only person that takes care of the dogs too. We have some really, really, really beautiful friends that live in LA that sometimes take the doggy duties, depending on if I'm around or what feels best or what works best. But we are on Daddy Danny doggy duties right now. Tags for this man. Wait, for what? For what? This should be so much more manageable. My OCD hates all this unorganized stuff. These are just little pieces of shelving for these art shelves over here to the right. These. A little better. They will not fit in here. Irregardless. How the hell did they fit originally? That makes no sense. Wait, these all fit in here originally? How? How the hell? Did this stuff? How? I guess sideways? Oh yes, yeah. I mean, I could put AirTags on my wish list, but I can't afford that right now, personally. Oh my god, they're fitting. They're fitting. What up, Rainbow? ADHD OCD combo is crazy. Not gonna lie. Luckily, it only comes out as bad in situations where I can apply it in a positive way to make progress on whatever I'm doing. Oh. Huge looking van. We are in my friend's art studio, Matt, whom I take care of her dogs and I work for her in the art industry. Boom. Alright, next. She worked Formula One in Miami as the VIP artist. Cool. Oh my god, she has a pack of... She has so many extra AirTags? What the fuck? I'm literally gonna ask her for one of these. That's crazy. She has so many. I'll be like, yo, can you spare an AirTag, miss? I have a dozen AirTags for my wife. I just want one to hide in my van, just in case my van ever goes missing. What is that? Is that like a sound alert? Oh, that was trippy, dude. Fakutu, that was so trippy. What the fuck? Got me. Honestly. Hello. Danny, what are you doing? I'm cleaning up an art studio for my friend. Geometric paperclip? Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's an art studio. If all else fails in my life, I could just start a fucking cleaning service business. Easy. This whole neighborhood would just be my income. Just clean like a mother. Return to shipper? That's funny. Return to shipper? That's funny because when I shipped these out, I was like, these addresses are not validated. And she said, yeah, but let's ship them anyways. And they came back. Lo and behold. But yeah, if you guys are just showing up, I also have been talking about my first ever subathon. So we are going to do at least a week capped subathon. Like a 1 week capped subathon, meaning it only goes for a week if the timer continues for that time, right? But if I can raise enough funds, we can attempt to do a 2 to 4 week subathon for the month of September during September. And so just have some variables and costs that I would have to consider. And other than that, yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing at least a week-long subathon, our first ever subathon, guys. But if we can come up with like $2,000, I can buy. Okay, look, see, I have these power stations right here. You see? So like this is, each one of these is 1,024 watt hours, and combined it's 2,048 watt hours. These weigh like 22 pounds each, 24 pounds each. They make this in one unit where you can get 2,048 watt hours of power in one unit. That's like a 50-pound unit. And it doesn't require having a backup battery and stuff to have that much power. But it's $1,000 before taxes. But why would I want another one? Because a subathon and living in a van requires a lot of power. This can get me by with my streaming equipment, my battery banks, my chargers, my phones, my chat phone, my Bluetooth speaker, my microphones, and anything else that comes into play when I live stream like I normally do. This has been such a game changer. These have helped me so much. And this is because of you guys I was able to afford these. And it has helped me so much, and I'm so glad that this was a purchase that I made. The only difference I would do is instead of getting 2 separate ones, I would have bought the 50-pound one. That's the equivalent of both. Because moving them both and having to connect them both and all this different aspects of it is a little bit tedious. But this is not enough to power a Starlink. So I was thinking, if I get a Starlink, I can take us to new places we've never streamed. I can take us down coastal highways that we've never gone down because the service sucks so bad. I was thinking, like, I could potentially do a much bigger and much more ridiculously memorable subathon, take us to new places and stuff, if I can reach a certain goal to be able to afford that equipment. And again, I'm also not even taking into consideration how much taxes I'm going to owe at the end of the year. So when I raise money for something, technically I should be raising like 20 to 25% more than the value of the product, because I'm going to owe a lot of money in taxes for earning the money. So say if I earn $2,000 and I buy something that's $2,000, I still owe like $500 in taxes at the end of the year on that. And I don't know if you guys know how taxes work, but I've been doing my taxes by myself for a long time. And you only can reduce a small amount of taxable income when you write something off. It's a very small percentage. So if you spend $2,000 on something and you try to write it off, you're going to write off like $100 or something. That's good, but it doesn't mean that when you buy something for your business that it's like free, you know? Because I think people have this misconception of how taxes and write-offs work. It reduces a small percentage of your taxable income, meaning it reduces a small amount. You're still going to probably owe a lot of money, unless you buy a vehicle or something, which is a major, major, major write-off. So with that being said, I think that if I could raise enough money to buy another power station and a Starlink, I could utilize that Starlink to go to places we've never been, to go to campsites, go to ocean spots at the ocean where we would never have service otherwise. You know, I could set up a camping stream. Basically, it would have a positive impact on the streams in general moving forward in the future. It'd be a great upgrade to have and just have that resource. But I think it could make a subathon extra special, and with that kind of satellite service from Starlink, I could do things that we've never done on stream before that are a little risky because we wouldn't have good service at all normally. I could like go to a mountaintop and stream there. So my big idea is if I can save $2,000 in the month of August while also covering cost of living and all my bills that have to do with streaming, then I could invest in a power bank that's twice as big as this, but it comes in one 50-pound power bank, and I could use that one specifically for Starlink. And even then, it's mostly going to be only able to run it for 40 hours, which is less than 48 hours, less than 2 days. But if I map it out good and if I have the usage down in a certain fashion, I could use it for driving, I could use it for remote locations, but then I could find a place to recharge it, whether I use solar or plug it into an outlet somewhere. And it would be a major upgrade to the streams, and it would allow us to potentially do a huge subathon and have new content that's a little less redundant, because without that kind of connectivity with satellite service, we're a little bit limited to revisiting a lot of the places we've already been. And that's fun because sometimes they just make it new or look at it through a different lens, or there's an event happening and it makes it different. But I do think so there's the big dream of trying to make that much, or then there's the big dream of just doing a normal subathon for a week without satellite, but mostly we'd be like revisiting places we've already been. So either way, I'm happy. I want to do my first subathon no matter what. But if we can manage to somehow raise enough money to get that Starlink set up and to have all of that, then we could do some pretty epic stuff. But if I do a smaller subathon, I could also just build up to the point where we can finally do a bigger one. But the reason why there's sort of a time sensitivity and why I'm kind of like bouncing back and forth trying to rationalize with myself which is the best decision or which is the most reasonable or which is the most feasible or which is the most realistic is because September is Subtember, and September is the 1 month per year where Twitch gives discounts on subs. Whether you're subbing yourself, whether it's a multi-month sub, tier 1, 2, or 3, or whether it's gifting subs, that's the month where people get the best discounts. So it would be in my favor to make sure I do a subathon during that month, whether it's a 1 week or a month or whatever. So in Cali, state and federal taxes, yes. So work on all that. Think about all that. Again, unless I find an investor who believes in what I'm talking about enough to be like, I want to see this happen, I'm willing to invest in this. I believe in what you're capable of with this type of upgrade. Then we don't even have to raise money for it. Oop. Where it is. let's go. I don't know why I'm doing this alone when you're a phone call away. I don't know why I'm doing this alone. Sloppy, but it's good. Really awkward to stand over here with my leg up on this thing.
behind your voice, see that spark in your eyes. Glowing from inside, your heart starts to shine, yeah. Love is pouring out, the feeling is so blessed. Every single time blood pumps in my chest. Blood pumps in my chest. Yeah, behind your voice, see that spark in your eyes. Glowing from inside, your heart starts to shine. Love is pouring out, the feeling is so blessed. Every single time blood pumps in my chest. This bliss is endless, an infinite abyss. Water glistening, leaves fresh and crisp. The moments all come like the setting of the sun. A brand new day will beam on everyone. A fresh new spring will open from the earth. Somewhere right now our mama's giving birth. Protect Pachamama, show her what she's worth. In every single step, in every single word. Put yourself to the test, push yourself to the limit. Commit and stay true to the life that you're living. Most importantly, love yourself, it's a given, yeah, it's a given, yeah. Stand back and look, another page from the book. We're moving forward, yeah, but things are in order, right? We're playing this game called life, but whether you recognize, yeah, acknowledge the beauty. Stay true to your service, honor your duty.
Wait, right? Isn't that? I wrote this, so I don't know. I guess I could fuck it up. Doesn't matter. Can't remember all the lyrics. What's that one? I don't even remember all my favorite songs I've written at this point. It kind of sucks. Those harmonics aren't working. Supposed to go. Supposed to go. Ding ding. Then harmonic. So it's just we go. It's so fucking hard. So tough.
Look at my fingers, by the way. It's pretty normal. Guitar playing fingers. I guess it just doesn't look like I play as much because I don't play on stream all the time. But I play a lot. Thanks, Steak Doses. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, everything I'm playing I wrote. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Ooh, that's so beautiful. Ooh, that's new. Oh, Raven Sun, thank you. Thank you. Actually, I need to change the sub goal. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we dropped like a lot of subs. Give me 1 second, I'll fix that. It's not good for my ADHD to stop in the middle of what I'm doing, but if I don't do it now, I'll forget. I want to remember this little thing I'm writing. Let's see if I can. So 498. Okay, well I guess we're going to be 2 subs from our sub goal, guys. I'm going to set it to 500. Everybody's like already subscribed though, so I can't really push it like hard. Alright, let's see. This is pretty. Okay, a little humming always helps the creativity. I do write it down, and I record it. Unfortunately, when I run from myself, I'm running from you, and it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. It's It's a damn shame. It's another way, another side, all the time, always in I need more. Just gotta come up with some shit. Fortunately, when I run for myself, I'm also running from you, and it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Oh, this is sick. my hip. Oh, I had my leg positioned so oddly. Climbing up the pine tree, eyes we can go. Climbing up the pine tree, find a pine cone its home. Cali vibes. This is actually pretty sick, actually. The, whatever the fuck I was doing earlier. I'm gonna literally have to look back at what I did to remember whatever the hell I just made up a minute ago. But yes, guitar sessions are a must, guys. Where did I even put the key? I literally just like pulled a muscle in my foot from holding my foot up, but apparently 80 miles long. Yeah, hi everybody, welcome in. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that you guys hang out. Thank you. Aw, thank you, Lorna. Well, I did manage to charge all of these last night. These 2 power banks, these 6 magnetic lights. These were a gift last year from AD Engineering. These were a gift this year from VKite. Oh shit, Miss Orange Green, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lorna. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It hits a certain type of way when people are generous when I'm around when I play music, because it's like, you know, it's not easy. It's not the content that everybody wants, you know. Thank you. Oh, so that means we're 1 sub from our sub goal. Hell yeah, baby. Oh my goodness, dude. She has too much stuff. She has too much stuff. Love the creativity content. Thank you, Raven Son. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Davey. Wait, I feel like you already followed. A long time ago, Ravenson. Ravenson. But welcome in officially. Yo, what in the frickin' heck just happened? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, we're on a hype train. Let's go. Do I need to pull the guitar back out for this? Alright. Every level that we hit on the hype train, I do 5 push-ups. Starting on level 2. By the way, if you love very strong cheese snacks, these are the best cheese snacks I've ever found. It's just oven-baked cheese bites. Look at these. Get in there. They look like little moons. And goddamn, are they good. Right, Nola? I feel ya. Like, this was so meticulously organized, but in an artist's world, everything accumulates. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Yo! Thank you for the bit. Appreciate that. It doesn't announce one bit, but it's because it's spammy. Thank you. We got 3 minutes left on this hype train, guys. I'm a bit broke. No worries. There's a free streaming platform. We can watch for free. Bro, where's this shit supposed to go? Well, so this needs to go in storage unit. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much. We're so close to getting our TwitchCon ticket. Thank you. Hell yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like actually pulling a muscle in my foot from putting my foot up there all awkwardly to play guitar. The irony is that I walked like 80 miles in the last 5 days. But now my foot feels that way. Even a little bit of decluttering is better than like having it just be overly cluttered. About a minute left probably on the hype train. Thank you guys so much. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. God, I can't believe I pulled a muscle in my foot. Zeke, let's fucking go. Thank you for the raid, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Zeke. Did you beat the game? Did you beat it? Beat that shit yet? Thank you for the raid, bro. Not yet? Oh, okay. It seems like a fun game. I'm gonna play it one day. Do they have that game on the Switch? I wonder. Oh, drop the saw. Dangerous. See, it's tough because Victoria likes to have all of her tools and things out in the open where she can like see them. And me, I would have them all meticulously organized in a toolbox. I played Wu King Fallen. I'm playing Cook. Been watching Cook Sucks play for 4 days now. Can't wait to play it one day. Nice. That's fun. I hope you had a good time in Venice yesterday. Bro, I literally have a cramp in my foot from playing guitar. What a weird fucking phenomenon. What are you up to for the rest of the night, Zeke? Kind of tired. You stayed up late last night when you were streaming. Wait, we hit our sub goal? Really? Alright. I'm gonna set it to 510. Bruh. Hell yeah. We're halfway to our donut goal at the bottom right. And if we hit that donut goal at the bottom right, we hit the fucking TwitchCon ticket goal, guys. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anonymous, for that last 420 too.
Do I have a muscle lotion? No. Yeah, just vibes. Just try to think it away. And water. Lots of water. Random questions my kind of fucked up now. I think in the middle of Burns came out when I opened it. I don't know if it came out. I don't know. Ginger flavored sparkling water, guys. Okay, so we're making a little progress behind me. A little. There needs to be like some semblance of organization that is easy to find shit, but also doesn't look like shit, but also isn't too compact, because it would be harder to find stuff if it is. Oh, that's old Raven Sun, sorry. That's not applicable right now. I have to update it. Thank you, Yasmin. harder and harder to organize the studio as she accumulates so much random shit. I'm not trying to like do a whole makeover of the studio. How to donate to TwitchCon Gold? Oh, it's through Stream Elements. So it's like a page right there. Thank you for asking. The whole out of sight, out of mind thing is gonna. I gotta put it out of sight, man. My OCD is killing me. So I'm gonna put a bunch of shit in this toolbox. And the first thing that she's gonna do when she gets back is go, do you know where this is? It was sitting out, so it's easy to find. And I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, shit, my OCD took over. It's necessary. Woof! Excuse me. Exactly, yes, exactly, Miss Orange Green. It's more convenient for her to grab it when she sees it. She'll buy like the same thing like 10 times if she can't find it, so. But the more shit she has sitting out, the more dust and the more shit that accumulates in here. There's so much stuff. It's not good. Immediately makes my sinuses and my allergies kick off. Yo, no way. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. I always forget to type my name in, so if you didn't mean to make it anonymous, just feel free to let me know it was you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know if that was you, Raven Sun, after asking, but thank you. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. That's so exciting.
We're only $21.60 away from having the TwitchCon ticket secured. Let's go. That is definitely exciting, dude. Eugenio, what, dude? Really? Bro. Thank you so much, Raven Sun, and thank you so much, Eugenio. No way. Now we're only 1160 from the goal. Yes. Oh, what a relief, guys. We're going to fucking TwitchCon. And I'm going to stream like 15 hours a day at TwitchCon, guys. So if you have time in October, October is going to be an incredibly fun month. Sorry. My allergies to dust. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you so freaking much. Look how close we are, y'all. Yes. Let's fucking go. Alright, alright. So we got this area. This is about as good as it is. Keeping boxes is useful when we have a lot going on because we can always use them, but not when we're hardly doing shit. So, okay, box cutter. Thank you for your contributions. apartment accumulates cardboard boxes for some reason. Yeah, you gotta dust the fans. Facts. 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 I got more random stuff to. Bro, she needs to stop doing this. Whatever this is, this can't keep happening. So, this is basically a cardboard box that is like a toolbox. So she'll travel and then she'll work an event somewhere like Miami, like Art Basel, F1, US Open of Surfing, a festival, whatever. And then she'll throw some shit in a box and ship it to herself. But then it just becomes a box of random stuff from one event that makes zero sense. Wow, we're making progress. Okay, so these. So seemingly are very important. There's nowhere to put anything anymore. Even Victoria knows, because when she was asking me if I could clean up a little bit in here, I know that it's like, it's to a point where it's like you gotta either throw some shit away, put some shit in storage, give some stuff away, or just store it way better. Like some of these things are only necessary around certain times. My trash cans and my garbage because I don't enjoy any place to do it. And that's some like shit in my garage. Oh, interesting. This should all be in the toolbox too. It is pretty peaceful.
CTS song request ever pinned? It was. Guess I only pinned it for 20 minutes on accident. Just got home nice. Start with a 1 year check. If I haven't touched it in a year, do I keep it, right? Honestly, I do that on a month-to-month basis. Bruh. There's something in here. What is this? Oh, it's like an infrared light thing. Bruh, this thing is so useless if it's not being used. So, I feel like this is gonna go over here for now. So tired of looking at it. It's working. Space is opening up a little bit. Slowly but surely. I'm trying to stream some time donating and throwing away all weird random stuff. No, I'm good. I think that it's I mean, it just sounds like too much extra work. Like, personally. Like, she can do that if she wants. She's the one accumulating all the stuff, so. No offense. I like to have some semblance of privacy when it comes to her life and all the stuff I do here. So, plus she's a busy girl. When she comes back in here, like if I said let's donate stuff, let's have people come here and all that kind of stuff, she'd be like, just throw away whatever you want to throw away. You know, just get it out of here. Do it quick. Don't waste any time. Let's just clear the space out. She's a very straightforward person. And I try to just get stuff done. Sometimes my brain can't wrap my head around how I'm supposed to keep micro-organizing things that I've already micro-organized like a jillion times. Like, I literally did all this. You know, these were just spread everywhere. I literally did all this. These were just spread everywhere. This thing didn't even exist. This was like an idea that came up later where I was like, can we just organize all your stuff? Like your gajillion pens, your gajillion markers, your gajillion paints, all your tools. So these all used to be in the toolbox, but it's easier for her to find things when they're all out. And then like the same thing with all this paint and all this stuff and all these markers and all this paint and all these mediums like the oils and everything. And you can only okay, so my solution is she needs to get a bigger studio. Personally, that's what I think. I think that she's reached a point in time where either she needs to downsize or more micro-organizing like these. Like have a very crazy setup with like the most organization methods possible to like contain everything that's in here. Because I can hardly think straight when it's like this. Which is it's not good. Productivity. I'm not sure what she expects out of it this time. There's just too much stuff. I'll just sit with her or talk with her about it. It gives me anxiety.
Cheer 100, hello Danny and chat. Hope you're all well.
Hi.
Here's a little vibe.
Thank you. Thank you, Pixel Queen. Alright, so you saw what we started with. This is good enough for now. So at least when she walks in, she can sit down at her desk. That's about all I can do. Queen. It's good to see you. How you doing?
What if we could change this world today? Hold on with me. What if we could change this world today?
It's good to see you. Always, always. Your W requests. What's going on, really? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oof.
What if we could change this world today? Hold on with me. What if we could change this world today?
Did we pin the comment, Rainbow? Hi, Thomas. How are you? Either way, if you're there, you can pin that. Oh my God, Pixel Queen, thank you.
Cheer 100 and another one.
And another one. Wait, I know this one. Look me up sometime, look me up sometime. What you trying to get up? Because I did a bit. Look me over when you're done, look me over when you're done.
Cheer 100.
Yo, Commander, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you, Commander-san. Is your YouTube on? Wait, why are you asking me that? It should be. Yeah, I mean somebody just said hi on YouTube. Yeah. Just have very low viewership on YouTube today. Oh. Nala, you can scroll up and click the first link that's in the chat.
6 home. Remember how we did words on stream? Wasn't that fun? Let's see. Let me hijack. Let me see if this still works. Type a W in the chat if you want to do words on stream for like 10 minutes. Bruh. I hate this. I hate when I feel like I'm exposing myself here. Like showing my emails and stuff. No! Bro, I don't even have to log into this shit, though. Do I? Thought I could just fucking play it. That's so dumb that they want my info that fucking bad. Check your email for a 6-digit pin. Nice. Just showing all my emails. What's up, guys? I'll fix the audio in a second.
For how many times is it gonna do this and send me over and over and over and over and try to verify if I'm a human? I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Really annoying. This isn't even the right app. No wonder it's asking me to fucking log in. Son of a bitch. That is so fucking Doot, doot, doot. Where's it coming through here? Doot, doot, doot. No, it's coming through the computer. Phone is like not charging. It's about to die. Probably because I had it over there for like an hour. The computer's doing that thing. Okay. My voice is not that important. Bear with me. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me better now? It's not going to be perfect. I didn't say it was going to be a perfect thing. And now the fucking computer's doing that thing where it like stops charging and starts charging over and over again. I'm really confused as to why it does that. Like genuinely. I need to figure that out soon. Alright, fuck it. Hold on, let's... Everything needs to be done on a separate screen before I pull it up on the main screen. Bro, why does it keep doing this? It's so weird. Let me just unplug it, I guess.
Sorry guys, I'm a little frustrated. Deal with it. So this is a game that we can play together. So if you want to play, type... Oh wait, why did it just start without everybody? Hold on. I think you don't even have to type anything, you just have to guess the words. Yeah, okay, so you're in. Ooh, you got finesse. Nice. Nessie? Like the Loch Ness? Sense, that's good. Sees? We see something? Oh, that worked. Oh yeah, fees. I don't know what the word fens means. I don't know what the word S-I-N-E-S means. There's always words that I've never heard before in this game. Alright guys, come on, let's slay this one. Let's slay it, guys. Five. Nice. There's a really easy one in there. There's a really easy one in there. You gotta wait for the lock to open up. Let's see. Thank you, douchebagalo. Evil. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Wow, we're so close, you guys. We have like a long time to figure out the last two words. Who do you think's gonna get it? What about veal? Isn't veal like deer meat? No, that's V-E-A-L. Oh my god, viol should be one, honestly. Oh, levee. Like the levee was dry. The worst part is it doesn't show you the words after. Like it doesn't like show you the ones you missed. Oh shit! Nice! Damn, we just missed one 5-letter word. I wish I knew what it was. We passed it though, guys. We made it. We did it! Oh, I was just typing that, Raven. Good one. Good one. Damn. You just freaking beat me to it. Bruh, uses has to be one. Oh, there isn't two S's. Uncle Loon. Ooh. It's tough. What does the little number at the bottom right of the letter mean? Oh, I put this thing up. Bruh, lens. Oh my god. How did I not see that? There's so many in here. Oh, you fucker. I was literally typing that. Aw. Bruh, is Waltz not one? What the f- Oh, one of the letters is fake. It's the fucking Z, dude. I knew it. Bruh. Ooh, heal. That's a good one. Oh, teal. How is tail not one, dude? That's bullshit. Oh, it is. You already got it. Tail. Oh. Whale without an H. Okay. That's new. Is that like you're wailing on something? Nolly slayed that round. This orange green is still in the lead.
If English isn't your first language like me, and you want your writing to reflect your voice, consider trying Grammarly Pro today to elevate your skills. Grammarly Pro can help translate my primary...
Sorry. There's a really easy one in there, guys. You're so close. I got you. Oh, is D fake? Fuck, E is fake. Oh, I'm literally just typing that. Mine. Apparently it wasn't mine. Bro, this is so addictive. This is what we're gonna do at nighttime when we do the subathon. And I'm gonna play it with you guys. Alright, get ready, get ready. Why are not words not going in? I don't know. None of them? Let's try again. See if it works this time. No, this is for everybody. This one's tough. I think X is fake. There you go, it worked. Bro, you guys are fast, dude. Oh, we already guessed that. Leap! I got one! How is that not one? Oh, there's Paddle. Somebody already guessed that? Oh, River already got it. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, that's bullshit. Yeah, I got no more. What up, Turn? How are you? Missed you, dude. Where are you? What the fuck? This one's tough. Can we do this, guys? Can we do this? We can do this. Come on, we can do this. D is fake. D is fucking fake. There's no way D is not fake. SARS. Come on, SARS is a real word. D is definitely fake. Wonder what the hidden letter is. Maybe it's an E. Maybe it's a T. Maybe it's an M. Maybe it's another O. Bruh, come on, guys. We're gonna fail this round. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, okay, it was an R. Another R. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know, man. What the fuck? The one thing that bums me out is it doesn't show you the words after. Oh, we freaking lost. That's it. Let's see who scored the best though. Let's give credit where credit is due. Good job, good job, good job. You ready? Come on, there's a big word. There's a big one. There's a big fucking easy one, guys. River, there you go. Thank you. I was waiting for somebody to get that. What about rage? Nice. What about aged? Like aged with a D at the end. Oh, you got it, Rainbow. Okay. Raged. There. Nice. Ooh, ragged. Nice, River. Ooh, deer. Nice, Rainbow. Damn, we just beat it. Doesn't even let us finish. Oh no, we can still finish. There's 2 more words. Okay, what is it? I got it. I got one. There's no way that didn't work. What the fuck? E, D, G. Oh, there's no... Oh, I got one. I got one. Grad. G-R-A-D, like a grad student. D-A-G-G. Dreg. Nice, Cringe. What the frick, dude? That was real? You just did that? That worked out? Hell yeah, dude. We're slaying this one, guys. Next. Alright, guys. Be ready, be ready, be ready. It's coming. G-A-I-T? What does that word even mean? Are you serious right now? Oh, there's only one eye. Come on, guys. Keep slaying. Keep slaying. Come on. Come on. I know you guys got this. We completed the level. Now we're just playing the rest for fun. Good job, guys. Before the first thing even unlocked.
It's tough. Trigonometry. Anybody gonna get one before it ends? Let's see. There's only one R, guys. There's only one T, guys. I can't find one fucking word in there right now. There's no E. Yeah, variety was a good one. I tried that earlier, I think. We did it though. We slayed that one, dude. W team, let's go. Oops. Goo. Goon. Oh my god, goon. Coon, like a raccoon. Nice, we beat the level already. That's amazing. Did we get Loon already? Oh, guess not.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who...
If you guys are watching on YouTube or Kick, please feel free to come over to Twitch and play. Oh yeah, logo. Bro, you guys are really good at this. Nala, you did logo? Oh, you probably... So, between guessing, you have to wait till the little lock unlocks, and then you can guess another one if you've already accomplished one. What was the six-letter word that was in there? I still don't know what the numbers next to the letters mean. Does anybody know for sure, like, what that means? I don't think it has to do with points. I don't know. You get more points for the bigger the word. Ooh, just don't listen to me, you guys. Just try to guess these words. Coffer? I don't even know what that means. You already guessed 4. 4 is already done. Life, nice. Office, nice. Oh my god, we're so close to beating this level. Grove? No. Ooh, officer, nice. Ooh, V's the fake letter.
Stone Scribe tipped $10.
Yo, Stoner Scribe, thank you so much, dude. Let's go. Oh, thank you. You guys, we're only $2 or $1.60 from our goal now. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton. Stoner, if you want to pretend that you're not working for a minute, you can play this game with us.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so freaking. Alright, we completed this level, guys. We're going to level 9. That was tough. Coif? I don't know what that means. Fife? I don't know what that means. Fife, spelled differently. Don't know what that means. Thank you so much. We're just taking a little breather here. Ready? Thank you, Fakutu. There's an easy one in there. Nobody's guessed it yet. I'm taking it the second this thing unlocks. I know it's gonna be one. Oh no, it's not. C is fake. C is fake. C is fake. Or maybe the A. Oh shit, is this one gonna do us in? Clip, nice. Ooh, lice. There we go. Literally written out for me. Oh, we beat the level. Oh, Raven, good job. That was a good word. That gave us the points we needed. The A is fake. Ah, knew it. Oh, we already did line. How about nice? Already did nice. How about... Oh, sign? Dude, I'm so glad you guys know these crazy words that I've never fucking heard of before. It genuinely helps a lot. I feel like such an idiot when you guys guess all these crazy words. Dude, how many ads does this dickwad put on his stupid fucking video, dude? I'm gonna thumbs down it. All the ads. There's one written right in front of your eyes.
$4.20.
Yo! Oh, I love you so much. Thank you so much, dude. We hit the TwitchCon goal. We did it. Thank you so much. How about nope? Yes. Dude, Zeke. Next time I raid you, you gotta load this game up. By the way, you guys, Zeke got affiliate. I know you guys are busy trying to read words and type it and win, but if you have a second, you could congratulate Zeke on affiliation. I was his first ever subscriber, guys. Go sub to our boy. Use your Prime, whatever it takes. What's the mystery letter? Is it an A? Harp. Nope. How about pyre? That seems like a word that doesn't make sense. That should come up. No. Oh, I just outed myself. Which fucking letter is fake? Is it the R? It must be the R. It's the R. The R is fake as shit. Oh no, we didn't beat the level! It was the R, I knew it. An X. Oh no, guys, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oxen? We did it! Oh my god! AJ Will, you guessed the big one and it saved us. Good job.
Good job. Nice. Fuck, dude. AJ Will just saved us. And you guys, Stoner Scribe just topped off our donos. Look at the top left of the screen, guys. Can we get a W in the chat before we restart this? Please. We hit our TwitchCon goal, guys. Alright, it's gonna start in a second here. Okay. Alright, let's get this shit. It's not an A. I was trying to guess the hidden letter. A is fake. Or no, there is no A. What am I talking about? Level 14 is always when it starts getting stupid hard. Oh, this one's tough. This one's tough, dude. You see how stumped I look? Fuck, dude. I think this is GG's. I think this is GG's, guys. I think this is GG's, guys, now. GG's, guys. Speaking of GG's, the G is fake. Rest. Oh no, we already guessed that. That's how we got the letter, I think. Oh, what happened? Oh, GG's. Are we trying to do this again? Fuck yeah, we are. Yeah, of course, Zeke, I got you. 100%. You message me anytime you need, okay? Damn, you guys are slaying it, bro. Pink! Oh, you already guessed it. Damn it. This one is interesting. You know what I have to say about this? If we could fucking play this on Kick, you know how much more I would generate per hour in partner revenue from that amount of chatting? They really need to make this available on Kick. I would literally do just like an exclusive Kick stream and just play words on stream for 4 hours. Can we get 100 out of 72 on this one? It's 4 more 4-letter words, guys. Oh, we got Fink. I thought of that earlier and I didn't even type it. I thought I was like making up words. It's okay, Scout. Dude, we fucked that one up, dude.
Almost 3 stars. All right, prepare, guys. Good. I got a big one. I got a big one. Hell yeah, Will. There you go. I was about to type that one too and collect all the points. What about sexes? You think that one works? Yes. Come on, we can get one more of these 4. Sex. Nice. Nice, River. Exec. Wow. Well, shit, 2 words left. Dude, if we can 100% this, that'd be crazy. I don't even know if we've ever 100%ed any of these before. Oh, you already got cues. That was good, though. That was good. That was good. 3 stars! Let's go. I want to give you guys a minute to, like, observe the leaderboard and all that shit. Nice, Casey. I see one. You guys, I see one. It's gonna be easy. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. It's mine. It's mine. Got it, Coil. Ooh, I see another one. It's super easy, guys. Come on. What's the opposite of dry? Oily. Is oily not a word? What the fuck? I literally typed it 4 times. Well, at least we got it. Ploy would be a good one. Ploy was already taken. I know you just got it. Or something, I don't know. I feel like these are those words that you guys know that I don't know, you know? Like foil. Like some shit, like, is that a real word? I don't know. Tough, dude. I don't think we're getting this last 2. What the shit, dude? Jesus. Oh, Nala, we both typed the same word but spelled differently at the same exact moment. Bro, does this really put an ad every like 4 minutes? This guy's making bank off this fucking video. I'm about to upload this song. Swear to God, I'm about to make a YouTube video of Chill Guy song with 700 ads in it. Why is this so hard? Bro, how is Bleach not one? That's insane. Oh, one of the letters is fake. And the fake letter is B. Guarantee it. Oh, wait, I have these. Okay. Definitely wore yesterday's socks today on accident. Ah, we didn't make it past level 8. No. Okay, first level's the easiest, you guys. Yarn. 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 Tarn is good. Tarn. Tarn. Come on, there's another one in there that's just like it. Very similar. Porn. Got it. I gave you the hint. I got another one. Oh, Rainbow got it. I had it pre-typed too. What's wrong? Trey, nice. Arnar. Damn, are we gonna lose level 1? That's crazy. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Nattery. Oh, did you guys see the new update on Twitch? You can now gift 200 subs at once. You can now gift 200 subs at once. Just so you guys know, I don't give out VIP in my community, even if you've donated $1 million. If somebody ends up giving 200 subs at once, you get VIP in my stream for the rest of your life. That's just how it's gonna be.
Just throwing that out there. Come on, there's one that's just like the one I wrote. It's super similar, guys. Yes, there you go, Rainbow. What does VIP do? It's just that nobody in my stream has it, really. I gave it to like 1 or 2 people years ago, but it would come with perks for sure. Bro, we're dominating this level. I'm not even typing them. You guys can get the points on this one. There's a billion seconds left. Nice. Is that a word? Ring with a W? Ooh, hell yeah, look at that. 3 stars, guys.
We love Sephora because it's got hair care for me and me. Let's get into it. Let's go. We got
This has way
get
too
rid
many
of
ads in
curls,
it.
K18, damage, wear. Literally no.
It's like an ad every 4 minutes. Yeah, this used to be ad-free. This song. Fuckers added a million ads into it. Oh, you got it. Amigo. Graham, nice. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna guess the last few. I don't know about you guys. Impossible. Oh yeah, I keep tilting my phone down and it's actually my screen that I need to point down. What an idiot.
There's my face. I kept tilting my phone and wondering, how am I not on the screen still? That makes sense. Think about those things that fly around in the sky that people pilot from the little controller. N is fake. N is fucking fake. N is fake. N is fake. For sure, and it's the fake letter. Oh, nobody. Oh, yeah, and it's fake. N is fake. Damn, guys. Oh, you would have had odor if it was another 4-letter spot left, for sure. We advanced 2 levels. We went from level 7 to level 9, guys. The better we do, the more it skips levels. It's scary. Well, either the G... Okay, the S is fake. S is fake. Don't use the S. Don't use the S. S is fake as shit. S is fake. Don't waste your time. It's for sure fake. Oh, I just used the S. What the fuck am I thinking? Sag would be such a good one if that worked. Aged. See, S is fake as shit. Damn, did we not complete this level? Damn. Shit, 1 5-letter word and we get this, we're done. Man. What's the music that they provide? I'm gonna feed the dogs, and then I'm gonna take them on a walk, and I'll leave this up, and I'll take them on a walk like by myself. Let me go feed them. This music sucks compared to the music that Any ace?
Stop it.
I'm gonna take the dogs on a walk. I'll be right back, okay? You guys have fun. I'll be right back, okay? I'll have my phone with me so I can see everything. Hi. We're cooking. Nice. Oh, I got your back. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. The walk was nice. Alright, I got your back. Man, I came in on a high level. Fuck. My brain ain't ready for this. Bro, what the fuck? How is flag not a word? What? All those letters. F is fake. F is fake. F is fake. Forget about F. F is fake. Nice. I came in on a tough one. I came in on a tough one. That's crazy. It's really tough. Holy shit, level 13. What? Mute. Oh, you just guessed it right before me. Damn. Ooh. Wow. Outcome was good. Tuxedo would be good. I'm assuming that X is fake. That's my guess. Called it.
Damn, dude, the next one's gonna be extra hard. I guarantee it. Guarantee it, dude. Yeah, finally, level 13. I'm a good luck charm. Alright, guys, level 16. See if we can do this. Big words are the best words. Oh my fucking god. What? You gotta be kidding me, right? Oh, I got one. Oh, thank God. I bet you F or I is fake. No freaking way. Am I the only one? There's no way that I'm the only fucking one. There's no way. Come on. I guess the only easy one. They just had a 3.0 quake in New York City. Damn. Yeah, I think that I is fake. Oh wait, no, there's only 5-letter words. That's the problem. It's gonna be tough. For sure. Well, we got two. We got two of them. Okay, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You guys were going hard. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's such a nice way to like have a compromise, you know, like for like if I need to walk away for a minute. It's nice. I like it. I like it. I do like it.
My people. My people. It's called Words on Stream. It's fun, huh? Oh, what am I gonna eat today, guys?
Or just graffitis.
Yeah, I've thought about 7 TV emotes, for sure.
Slowly and surely we might be able to. Might find it, might not. It'll be for another day. Yeah, streamers are like. It's been days doing this.
Bro, I'm hungry. I am hungry as hell. I need to eat.
Fucking, like, Jesus, a hobo stream, dude. A fucking.
Yeah, possibly. I think what I want to do is try to get some good sleep tonight and then start stream early tomorrow. And have a nice long fun stream. What do you guys think? Seems like a good idea. Appreciate you guys being here today. Ooh, we should raid Pretty Good Gaming. Thank you guys so much for being here today. I know it's just more of a chill stream. Relic is talking to Ghost. Nice. Let's bless up Pretty Good Gaming with a raid, you guys. We'll start that. Ugh. I need a gift Nightbot a sub. Ugh. You guys copy and paste that. Thank you so much for being here today. Appreciate you guys. Very chill stream today. Thank you so much. Alright, you guys ready for this? You ready? You ready to go check in on Brandon and Michelle? Good night, everybody. I love you. Be good. I'll see you there. Good night, Nala. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Melissa. Good night, Rainbow. Good night, Mr. Nobody. Good night, Adam. Good night, Jamessa. Good night, Owens. Good night, Lemon. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Appreciate you guys. Good night, Not Dead Yet. If you're not in the Discord yet, you can always come back to my chat and join it, but we're going on a raid. Good night, River. Thank you for everything. Thank you, River. It's always good to see you, and thank you so much for being here today. All right, guys.